So as far as the third world aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beer.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
He gets hurt thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, hip hop dippity dap to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang dooley mama splatting your hat. Doo to poot cakes.
Good morning, and there it is. Guys, I'm a new man today. For multiple reasons. Number one, I got a penis transplant. It looks great. It's black. I'm happy. The Timberwolves beat the Lakers. Fuck you, LeBron. We kicked LeBron's ass out of town. We kicked LeBron's ass out of the league. Call it. Cut it. It's over. No more LeBron. Let's call it a career. You got to play your 1 year with your son. But Anthony Edwards takes his... This is like Jordan when he got Pippen. Anthony Edwards, without a doubt, is the best player in the NBA. He's the best there. There's nobody better than Anthony Edwards. This is like the season... Shut up. This is like that season where Jordan got Pippen. You know, where Mike was clearly the best player in the NBA, but he didn't have any help. You know, nobody was there to help him. So he gets Pippen, and now you've got the greatest player in the league. Now he's got assistants. Anthony Edwards has assistants now. He's got some guys. I mean, they're bit players. None of them are, none of them are Scottie Pippen. No disrespect to one of the best players who ever lived. But Anthony Edwards now has enough help where he can score. I think he only scored 15 last night. And we beat the Lakers by, I think, like 7 points. 4-1. First time that the Timberwolves have ever knocked the Lakers out of the playoffs. First time ever. And now we go on to the second round, which will probably be against Golden State, which will probably be with us having home court advantage. And we take on Steph Curry. LeBron, Steph Curry. This is Anthony Edwards' legend killer season. Remember when Mike took out, I know he took out Isaiah on his way to the title, on the way to his first title, but did he take out Larry Bird as well? I feel like he took out Bird and Isaiah in his first run at the titles. So I think it stands to reason that we could call this Anthony Edwards' legend killer season. Back to the Western Conference Finals. Now look, I'm not going to tell you what we're going to do about Oklahoma City. They scare the shit out of me. All right? I don't know what we're going to... I mean, they swept the Grizzlies, and they did it relatively easily. Did you see that game one? They beat the Grizzlies by 50 points. So I'm not going to tell you what we're going to do. Here's what I do. I'm kind of a chicken shit when it comes to my sports. When people are like, hey, great, you beat LeBron, and if you beat Steph Curry and the aging, slow Golden State Warriors, what are you going to do when it's OKC? I'm not one of these guys who's like, yeah, give me the best. Fuck OKC up. I really hope that they get upset in the second round. Who's 4-5 in the West? Western Conference playoffs. It would have to be the Clippers and I don't even know who the other team is. It's the Clippers and the Nuggets. Okay. You got Denver leading that one 3-2. Let's have Jokic take care of the Thunder for us. We've already taken the Nuggets out in the playoffs last year. Let's do it again this year. I've got it all figured out, guys. I've got it all figured out. Let's have Golden State and Houston go to 7. Wear them out. We'll get a nice rest. We take out Golden State. The Nuggets take the Thunder to 7. Pull the upset. Western Conference Finals, here we come. I don't give a shit about the Cavs. Fuck the Cavs. I am scared of the Celtics. The Celtics trouble me. They keep me up at night. But again, let's have somebody beat that. What are the Knicks doing? Are the Knicks still hanging in there? Have the Knicks help us out. But legend killing LeBron. And by the way, flopping again last night. Old LeBron went out the way he came in, flopping like a fish. Hey, Luka, I noticed that Luka, his back hurt, right? He had that back problem. He had that back problem on, he didn't have that back problem on offense. On offense, it was fine. It was only defense. Oh, God. Only when Rudy Gobert would dunk on him. Then, man, my back hurts. Well, he's hitting a fadeaway 3 to tie the game up. His back's fine. But every time he would get taken to the hole, then he's selling the back. Luka's selling the back when he gets taken to school on defense. Oh, God, I'm injured. Oh. Motherfucker, we've watched you play defense before. Your back had nothing to do with it. You've got 2 left feet. You're a big fat, what is he, a Slav? I don't know. That's racist. Now I'm being racist. So you got LeBron doing his big mouth Billy Bass impression. You got Luka starring in a remake of 2 Left Feet. And you got Anthony Edwards, Randy Orton circa 2006 as the legend killer. Gotta love it, guys. Gotta love it. And now we go into the second round, tanned, rested, and ready to take out Steph Curry and Golden State. Now, I'm not saying that the Minnesota Timberwolves are a shoo-in to win the NBA Finals this year. We need some upsets. We're big here in this house. We are big Denver Nuggets fans, and we are big New York Knickerbockers fans. That's who we love now, and that's who we root for. But 4-1, killing LeBron. There it is, right there on the scroll. R.I.P. LeBron. Good night, sweet prince. Call it a day. The Bronny era in Los Angeles. By the way, how quick is Bronny's ass gone the second LeBron retires? Out. I mean, in a heartbeat. Kind of awesome to watch Cleveland kick ass this year. Fuck you, LeBron. Chad, what do you think?
Fuck off. Fuck you.
I agree. Chips and Diff says Nas Reed can be our Dennis Rodman. Nas Reed, Jaden McDaniels, Mike Conley. I really want that DiVincenzo to fucking pick up. He's the key. If he can get going, we're going to be okay. Rudy Gobert is one of those guys, though, that I know everybody loves him. I just think that he's paid way too much money to do what he does. I know he's important, but I used to hate Julius Randle. I think I'm coming around on Julius Randle. I just don't want anyone to ever let him dribble a basketball. It scares the shit out of me. Nova says bandwagon jumper. What do you mean bandwagon jumper? Bandwagon jumper? I mean, I've been talking about the Timberwolves all year. All season long. Haven't you been watching me talk about the Timberwolves constantly? You know, I was the one when the Vikings were 14-3 going, yeah, that's great, but, keep an eye on those T-Wolves. It's doing that all season, don't you? You don't remember? Oh, weird. Didn't you see that clip? there was a clip of me just being massive Timberwolves fan. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, has Aaron talked about basketball until now? What are you talking about? Did you see the clip? We just played a clip of me talking about basketball. I've been doing nothing but basketball talk the last 4 months. Now, Nova, now you're just being silly. He's making fun of my hair. I know. It's haircut time. The spider's going to be descending, bro. The spider's going to be descending today. Citizen M says the Clippers, FTW. Oh, God, I really am just going to have to, make disgusting, creepy allies. Like, Citizen M's fit for a straitjacket. We know he takes the internet too seriously. He's parasocial as fuck. He's a weirdo. But who would have thought that out of his E-daddies, when he had me as his E-daddy, that would be the most normal one and most successful one? Jesus. But M's creepy. The Clippers are creepy. I don't want to have to make two strange bedfellows in this whole basketball thing. So I got to go with Jokic and the Nuggets. That's who I got to go with. But you know me. I've always been talking Timberwolves on this program. And we killed LeBron. Hobo chili recipe. I love some of these references. He says, Aaron does resemble Oliver Miller. Anybody that knows old school basketball will know that reference. I remember. He was a good passing center. He could Oliver Miller could pass really well. Couldn't really do anything else, but he could pass. Hobo chili says, Negro, how is Sam Cassell handling it? Oh, Sam's doing great. Sam's doing great. Hobo says, oh, you fucked up. He says, or Chauncey Phillips. No, Billups. Chauncey Billups. But if you really want to impress me, you got to throw a Troy Hudson or Gary Trent reference out there. Nova says, Aaron has never watched a basketball game. He watches the highlights and acts like he's a sports guy. Oh, really? So, before today's show, I just turned on the Inside the NBA clip and just watched the highlights and checked their analysis? Oh, yeah, is that what I did? I watched the 12-minute and 42-second video of Charles Barkley, Kenny Smith, and Shaq breaking down last night's game. Magically, that's where I got all my info from. I watched the whole game tip to tip. That's gay. I watched the whole game start to finish. Didn't you? I just played a clip. Didn't you see it? God damn, you guys are missing it today. You're missing it. All right, I got to scroll down. We got to catch up and get moving here. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, nice camo. What are you going hunting for? A real career. No, I'm hiding from the Oklahoma City Thunder. Is what I'm doing. Hey, you guys can say what you want about Citizen M, but he's self-aware of his patheticness. He goes, it's not parasocial when they love you back. You've been hanging out with that Haley, haven't you? Numero uno says, tip to tip with who? What's his name? All you can eat Negro says, we hate you, Aaron. Just saying. You love me. Shut the fuck up, you fucking loser. You think I'm God. Shut up. We just played a clip of you saying that. Lab Glass. Oh, wow, nice. Sean Rooks and Cherokee Parks watch the game together. Yeah, no, they watch it with Trevor Winter and John Thomas. I like that. Bigot on Socialist Media, gifting a membership. Hey, great start today. Hey, and you guys knocked it out of the park yesterday, too. Look at that morning show. Already down to 235 today. And guess what? 235, and after we hit that, that is perfection. That is perfection for this week, and 11 out of 12 weeks. Perfect. And they can't stand it. Buffalo Jockey got that membership from Bigot on Socialist Media. Uh-oh. I think I can hear that train a-coming. Buffalo Jockey, pass that along. We've got ourselves a nice little start to today's show. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, you know how it goes. Hit like, hit share, hit subscribe. Speaking of Rumble, today is our first day of the Rumble Creator Program. It means a lot more revenue opportunities for the old toe. But it also, I checked it today, I checked the Rumble Creator Program dashboard. Holy shit. Like, in order to, they're not fucking around with this Rumble Creator Program. Look at the shit that I have to do to hold on to this. You got to go, let's take a look here. You've got to go, I just don't know how much private information is in. There's a couple of things. Creator Program, I've got to stream 30 hours from Rumble Studio. We'll figure that out. We'll do the members only shows from Rumble Studio, and that'll be easy because, let's see, 16 hours a month. So I'm going to have to find 14 hours, 4 a month, 18. So we got to find 12 extra hours. So I am going to have to stream more if I'm going to hang on to that Rumble Creator Program. And 5 hours a month I have to stream exclusively to people with Rumble Premium. Okay. So you're going to get a little more steel toe because there's a lot of cash in that Rumble Creator Program. Some of the estimates they've been spitting out at me have been pretty fucking crazy. Buffalo Jockey with a gifted membership. Hey, Buffalo Jockey with a gifted membership. Guess what that? Oh, fuck. Gray Duckling with $20. God damn it.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I really thought we were going to. That was, you know what that was going to put us at? That was going to put us at 230. But now we're at 215. Thank you, Gray Duckling, and thank you guys for an awesome start to today's show. Keep it going. Mike Erb got that membership from Buffalo Jockey. Mike, keep it going. Keep that string moving. We appreciate it. 215 is the number today. You guys are great. Let's go to Chips and Diff says, did you check Rumble Creator Program before you wrecked Rumble Creator Program? Yes. Nova, Rumble is not a Ponzi scheme. Rumble is what you call a startup. See, the thing about Rumble and all startups, this is like Pandora and a bunch of them. You know, before Pandora sold to SiriusXM, it never turned a profit. Same with Twitch. Twitch never turned a profit. It was a startup. It got investor funding, just like Rumble does now. From like, they want right-wing people want a conservative alternative to YouTube. So they fund it, they invest in it, and Rumble now is trying to turn a profit with all this investor money. So they started selling ads. Well, it's a little hard to sell ads because they have a fraction of the audience that YouTube does. And then they started with the Rumble Premium package where you get no ads for like, what is it, $10 a month? No ads, plus you get premium only content, which we'll have to be doing very soon. It's not exactly a Ponzi scheme. What they're trying to do is get as close to profitability as possible, and then they're going to sell it off to some big corporation that will either keep it as a loss leader so they can have a streaming platform. Because I'll be honest, I don't know really how much of a profit YouTube turns for Alphabet. Because keeping all, like, the bandwidth for keeping all of those videos and that content is remarkably expensive. Does YouTube turn a profit? Yes, YouTube is profitable. Recent report from Tubix stated that YouTube generated $28.8 billion in ad revenue, contributing 3% to Google's total revenue. What does that mean for profit, though? It says it is profit. But wow, YouTube TV. Oh, that's YouTube TV. I was going to say YouTube TV has turned its first profit last year. Nice. Nova says, look up Rumble share prices from start to current day. Numero Uno says, what's hours watched 48.6 out of 200 mean? Well, we started the Rumble creator program today. We haven't streamed anything today. Yet we're already at 50 hours of content watched. I don't know how that works. I don't know. We haven't put anything out there, and we've had 50 hours of viewership. What can I say? Steel toe is box office. Kyle with $4.99 says, new studio. I like the look, even if it wraps around a shoe like this. I think he means show. If you're going to talk shit, talk it right. All right. So, yes, the Rumble Premium, or the Rumble Creator Program, I'm very excited about it. Very pumped to be a part of it. But it does look like we're going to be working a little hard. We're going to be seeing more of each other because of this Rumble Creator Program. Rocky with $15 over on PayPal this morning. Thank you very much. And we're an even $200 away from knocking out the final goal of the week and making it another perfect one. Thank you guys very much. Holy shit, we're really cruising here for the first, 15 minutes of the goddamn show? Thanks a ton. Went golfing yesterday. Very excited about that. Second time out this year. First 18 holes of the season. Shot a 97, though. Wasn't the best. You know, my goal this year is to break 90. My pitching wedge fell apart in the tail end of the front nine. I really ate it. The back nine was pretty mediocre. I shot a 46 in the back nine, but I shot a 51 in the front nine. There was... I fucked up a par 4 so bad. I had a 9 on a par 4. I was chipping over the green a couple of times, on in 6, and I 3-putted. It's brutal. Fucking brutal. My first hole was perfect. It's exactly what you want it to be. Driver right down the middle, right in front of the little ravine water hazard they have there, right on the fairway. Took the pitching wedge, left it a couple of feet short of the green. Chipped it on, 1-putted, par. I think I would have 1 or 2 more par the rest of the day. It was not, after that first hole, and the second hole too, I 2-putted. I was on in 3 and I 2-putted. I had a 4 and a 5. And I'm like, oh shit, I think we got something here, boys. I think we got something here. And then there was a par 3 after that, and I'm like, oh shit, we're going to really, and then I fucked up the par 3. I left my tee shot short. I chipped over the hole again, and then I was on in 3 and I 3-putt. I really mucked about on that par 3, and then the 9 on the par 4. Just kind of, we broke 100. It was respectable for a ham and egger like me, but we ain't gonna break 90 this year golfing like that, boys and girls. We ain't gonna break 90. Nova says Aaron should have started at mini golf. You know, not a terrible idea. Chips and Diff says, a 9, you always stop at 8 no matter what. See? Now for those of you saying, come on, you got to be cheating. Nope. Counted every stroke. A 9 is a 9. You can't stop at Snowman. You got to be honest about it. All right, guys, let's get into some shit today. I got to gloat about LeBron. Got to play some golf yesterday. Today, speaking of golf, today is a busy day. Finalizing everything with the golf tournament so we can get those tickets on sale. And then I got to do this real ID thing. This real ID thing is a fucking pain in the ass. Like, I've got I ran down a copy of my birth certificate. I printed out a couple financial documents, printed out an electric bill. Got to take all that down to the DMV, get my current license voided so I can get a real ID. Let's talk conspiracy a little bit. Let's settle in for the morning. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. This real ID shit, this is all just New World Order tracking stuff, right? There was nothing wrong with how we were doing air travel before. I give you the ID, you check my boarding pass. Now I go and I get in line at the TSA with all the kabuki theater of security. It was fine. There was nothing wrong. We were doing great. But now, all of a sudden, in 2020, before COVID, we had to switch over to this real ID. And then COVID hit, and they're like, well, never mind. We can put it off for a year. And then, we can put it off for another year. And now, finally, May 7th, next week, next Wednesday, there's going to be the changeover where you cannot fly domestically unless you have this real ID. So, next Tuesday, your regular driver's license that you have right now, that will be totally fine to go flying. But something's going to happen between next Tuesday and next Wednesday that's going to make that same document just totally unsafe and totally not okay for you to fly. There's tracking shit in that real ID, right? Let's do this. Let's all be crazy uncles today. Let's all settle in and be crazy uncles. There's got to be that USDA line hobo, MSO, you motherfucker. That was good. That tripped me up. Now I can't look at this chat while I'm talking. You guys are funnier than me. There's tracking shit in that real ID. Like, that's one of the precursors to like shutting down your debit card when you write something mean on Instagram, right? Like that, they're setting us up for some old UK bullshit. This is some G20, World Economic Forum, World Bank, Illuminati, Bohemian Grove bullshit. Because I have a hard time believing that Tuesday it's going to be fine to fly with your driver's license, and then Wednesday all of a sudden the earth changes. And that, and now you look up, you're like, hey, my real ID probably won't be here by the time I fly, but I'll have the paperwork. Can you use the paperwork? And they're like, yes, you'll be able to use the paperwork. That will be fine. We're just going to have to put you through a little extra screening. And it's like, oh, fucking hell. And then going through, I'm going to go to the DMV today and there's going to be some kind of fuck up. It's not going to be absolutely perfect. Just nailed it just right. I'm going to say this right now. Not only am I for privatizing the Postal Service, I want to privatize driver's licenses. I mean, goddamn, I might even go with the libertarians and say, let's fucking privatize roads. Cut my gas prices by getting rid of all the state and federal gas taxes, and I'll just, pay tolls or something. I don't know. It's just all because of this real ID, by the way. Everything I just said could be complete bullshit. That would be a terrible idea. I'm just that frustrated with real ID. I have a great idea. Let's make the DMV more frustrating. That'll make the citizenry happy, but this is definitely some one world government tracking shit. It's not necessary. Anytime you're replacing something that works just fine with something new that I have to show 5 fucking documents for. And how about this? I got to show 5 fucking documents to get this real ID so I can hop on a shitty plane where the roof's going to fall down. Thanks, Delta. But yet, if you try to show your driver's license to vote, they're like, oh, no, we don't need that. So are illegals going to be able to get on the plane without their real ID too? I bet they will, just like voting. No need to show anything. We trust you. I'm going to go to here. I'm already planning to get frustrated because I got the golf tournament stuff, which is going very streamlined. It's great. I've got this meeting I'm setting up with radio people. I've got that I'm thinking about. I'm very excited about. But I got this thing today. I got this fucking thing. And I'm doing the 16-hour fasting thing, so maybe I'm being a crabby bitch. I don't know. But I got this fucking DMV trip. And I'm going to print out these documents, and I'm going to bring all these documents, and they're going to be fresh and clean, and they're going to have a fucking problem with something. Something's not going to be exactly right the way they need it. And it's the fucking government, so it's not like, hey, could you just float me one? Could you trust me? So wait a minute. I brought you 3 things that shows who I am and where I live, but this 4th thing has a weird wrinkle in the upper right corner. It seems to be a mild imperfection, but I don't think it's going to get through our system. Fuck. What do you want? Can you here? This is what they're going to do. They're going to make real ID so difficult to get. Ready? Here we go. Let's be conspiracy uncles here around the bonfire. They're going to make this real ID so difficult to get that you'll just go, put the fucking chip in me then. Bank account, here's my bank account information. Here's all my auto pay shit. Here's my ID. Just put the fucking chip in me so I can leave. They're going to have you begging for that chip because of that real ID. I'm sorry. Miss Tay, thank you for the $10. Says, Aaron and his holes, am I right? Do I get a YouTube wrench? We can give you a YouTube wrench. Absolutely. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, what is your favorite golf course to play on? Territory. Always territory. Always territory. What golf course willing you like to golf on? The Wynn Golf Course in Las Vegas. Anywhere you would love to visit. Here, Mystic Lakes Golf Course. I want to go there. One to visit would be the Wynn's Golf Course. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, you think the real ID is difficult, so you're half black all of a sudden. According to my last psych eval, yes. Thank you guys very much. 190 away from today. Aren't you guys the best? Numero uno with $1 says they already put the chip in you. Read all about it at trackdoc.com. What the fuck is with all these pinned messages? Anybody else seeing this? My chat is full of fucking pinned messages. Here we go. Let's do that. 190 away from this morning. Thank you very much. Let's go to Hurtneck says you can't bring a copy of your birth certificate. Yes, they demand it. You have to bring it has to be one of the official copies of your birth certificate. That's one of the things they list that you got to bring. Chips and Diff says they already have all the documents they want you to bring along. Right, you're already watching me. Just take the shit you got and pass me through. Coltrane says, once you get the new ID, don't let it lapse or you have to go through all of this shit again. I just renewed my enhanced and didn't need that stuff again. Oh, boy. It's just, we can't, the minute it gets simple, the minute it gets to the point where you're like, hey, this is great. This is working awesome. They're like, change it up. It's a fucking psyop, guys. It's a fucking psyop, and you can find, numero uno, Josh Denny fan, please post the link in the chat. Where can you find out more about how this is all a terrible psyop? Please put it in the Rumble chat. What's the website or everybody? You know what? Everybody throw in the link. What's the website you can go to find out more about how they're going to fuck you on Real ID and how it's going to lead to all the chips and everything? Go ahead. First person to put it in the chat, the right link, gets 1,000,000 Prussian francs. No, numero. God damn it. Why doesn't anybody love me enough to go with the bit? Not Pornhub, Atomic Ray. Not Red Bar Radio. Not Wawa.com. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. Not Israel.com. Actually, Chips and Diff. That one checks out. Bapa Shab says USA needs an NLO registry. They do. Haven't you ever gone to that website for the sex offender registry? Same thing. McBuster says teach your kids to shoot. It's trackdoc.com to find out more about Real ID. All right. Well, look, I'm going to do the Real ID thing today. I'm not going to say I'm going to get the Real ID thing today because I have no idea. The goddamn thing's a crapshoot mixed with a coin flip, mixed with a mystery wrapped in an enigma. We'll see how it goes. I'll report back to you on Rumble Friday. I love this guy Lawcope on Twitter. He tagged me in something. He goes, Aaron, how's that going to end? And it's Clown World on Twitter posting a Reddit post from r/polyamory. Wife's boyfriend stayed at our place last night. Lawcope writes, Aaron, how's that going to end? Probably in charges for everybody. But only one guy's going to beat the felony. Terrible. Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, don't forget to bring your Haka dance instructor certification with you to the DMV. They might need that. I fucking Haka. Is there anything else more indicative of the fact that you have a primitive culture that needed to be colonized than the fucking Haka? Yeah, colonialism is bad. It's terrible that white Europeans colonized the entire world. If we hadn't done that, there would be no indoor plumbing, and everyone, every time, they needed rain, they would go, don't clip that out of context. Just don't. Don't. I don't do the Haka dance. I do the Haka dance. Totally different. It's a totally different dance. McBuster writes, clipped. Hobo says, well, Aaron, you have the body mass of a Polynesian fat guy. Thanks for the reminder, Hobo. Appreciate it. Jay-Z AKP with $2. Oh, yeah, there's the latest onion, cope, and lie. Yeah, there's no proof. First of all, it never happened. Second of all, it's a desperate attempt because suckers like you are at least smart enough not to go to that stupid event. It's failing. People are dropping out of it, and they need something. I got bad news. Let me spoil it for you. There is no reveal. There is no big thing. It's another lie. And they're stacking up. I'm surprised you retards haven't picked up on it because you are stupid. But I didn't think that you would. I mean, you guys are Charlie Brown kicking at the football. Coltrane with $2. And I'm sorry, Jay-Z AKP. I'm just, it's a little too easy for me. It's like punching one of those clowns that keeps coming up at you. It's just kind of easy. They're not even worth taking seriously anymore. It's desperation. They're chasing their daddy. Coltrane with $2 says, I bring a birth certificate, bank statement, and a vehicle title that got me the enhanced so I can go to Mexico or Canada without a passport. I just renewed mine and didn't need to do that again. Bank statement, vehicle title, birth certificate. Yeah, I've got, what are the three I have to bring? They're letting me use my driver's license. There's bank statement, there's driver's license, and there's utility, a bank statement, utility bill, birth certificate, driver's license are the things I have to bring. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Thank you very much. Says LOL. Oh, we have an LOL to report. Here we go. Yeah, John Domingo, you're right. They are absolutely seething about that failure. I agree with you, buddy. But hey, it's good for us. It's another win for the toe. Every desperate move is another W for us. Thank you for those contributions. 185 away from tonight. Let's see what Red Fox Mad brought us, shall we?
People are going to be in that.
Oh, the real ID thing. Okay, good. The real reason for real ID. I'm sure this is going to be absolutely accurate and true.
Situation.
Cheryl Bird thought she knew how to renew her driver's license. Yes, she knew there could be a long line, but she didn't expect another curveball when she got to the clerk's window.
By the way, if you live in central Minnesota, go to the Waite Park DMV. Do not go to the St. Cloud DMV, the one in Midtown. It's just going to be, let's just put it this way, the translators are working overtime, and there's a lot of people who are maybe getting their American driver's license for the first time, and it's, honestly, it's like watching shit dry. I mean, it is so slow. Go to Waite Park. They're efficient. It's easy. It's great. Even when you got like a room that's 3/4 full of people, and you're like, fuck, I'm never getting in there. It's maybe a 10-minute wait at most.
This paperwork that came with the renewal, when they told you had to renew?
Yes.
Okay.
But I didn't read it.
You didn't read it. Okay.
I don't like that this woman and I are the same level of confused about this. It immediately makes me feel retarded.
I knew how to, renew my license.
Not anymore. Back in August of last year, Michigan began implementing what is being called the new Real ID system. It's a federal mandate that every state is putting in place.
Fucking stupid. The ID works fine.
I just figured TV5 would like to know, and maybe they can start.
Of course. She had to
talking
tattle.
more about the enhanced Real ID license so people can be prepared.
It is a big difference between like women and men. And I think especially like women who have children who are out of the house now, like they don't know what the fuck to do. Like a guy gets frustrated about something like fucking DMV today, goddamn Real ID. It's a bunch of bullshit. We would never think to call the fucking news. Well, I mean, Nick does, but he calls multiple news people. I mean, he just really gets mad and he has to get it out there. But real men, you and I, don't call the fucking news. Bitches call the news. Broads call the news. And middle-aged broads at that. Like their little baby gets bullied at school. They got to call the fucking news. Instead of calling the principal and working out something with the school, it's cry baby to the news, put your kid's face all over TV, embarrass the shit out of everyone around you because you need everyone to know what happened.
So, Cheryl, tell me how this whole process first started with your license debacle here.
It was like 3.5 hours by the time I made trips home and to the bank and back there. I was there to see him 3 times.
It may sound like a hassle, but as the I-Team discovered, officials tout it as a way to keep us all safe.
Oh, you know what, guys? Now I feel like an asshole. I didn't know that it was about keeping us safe. Well, shit. Here I've been railing against Real ID, talking about how unnecessary it is, talking about how stupid it is, talking about how the normal IDs are working just fine. I didn't know that I was in danger. Oh, shit. Well, Real ID is clearly necessary. You know, I joke, but you realize that there's a lot of people, and some of them we love dearly and we care about them. That's all it takes for them. You tell that, you know, the Real ID is fucking stupid. Oh, actually, they say it's to keep us safe. Oh, okay, well, then fine. Like, and they've lived a life at least as long as you and I have, and they still buy that shit. Like, I don't trust a person who doesn't bust out laughing when the government says, we're doing this for your safety. I don't, like, allowing all of this shit, you know, making us do all this stuff and then going, it's for your safety. And there are grown men and grown women who go, oh, well, I didn't know it was for our safety. Well, then it's fine. Guys, it wouldn't spy on you. It's called the Patriot Act. I'm a patriot, just like Del Wilkes and Kurt Angle. I'm going to vote for the Patriot Act because patriotism is good. They would never abuse the powers I'm about to give them. They're on my side. What's that? There's a germ out there. I can't go outside. Well, it's probably for the best. I can't go visit my dying grandmother. Oh, I'm sure she didn't need to see me in her final horrifying hours.
All-star on the
top. Oh, wait, I can sadly wave to her from outside glass like I'm the dying mom being removed from her home in Outbreak. Oh, what a generous and giving God you are, government. So I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. It turns out Real ID, get this, is for you and I to be safe. I was really looking like an asshole there being against my own safety.
Top of your license requires more paperwork. An embossed birth certificate, proof if you have changed your name, a valid passport, or other approved citizenship documents. That's where Cheryl ran into some trouble.
I have my current marriage license and I have my divorce decree, but I didn't have my first marriage license.
Okay.
Cheryl was divorced.
This woman's run a man off already once? Can't believe it.
Decades ago and has been remarried for nearly 40 years. But she didn't have proof of her first name change. All she had was a passport, but it had expired.
The paperwork said that you couldn't use an expired passport. And so when I was talking to the gal, she says, you know, we just got a memo last week, and I think you can bring your expired passport in. And if you're
that's the other thing. These fucking government workers, one of them will go, yeah, I got a thing in my email yesterday, and I think, by the way, and the government workers are all like her. They're all like her. And by the way, she tells her fucking spouse of 40 years this same kind of story when she talks about her trip to the grocery store. I was in the produce section, and one of the staffers said they didn't have any more carrots, but then I saw a bag of carrots. I thought, isn't that weird? Isn't that strange that they would tell me there aren't any? So the people at the DMV are just like her. These people come from us. And they're like, I got an email yesterday, and I think it means that you can use the expired one. I think we'll accept it. And then she meets someone else at the DMV, and they go, we can't accept it. She goes, well, but Shirley told me that I could use it. We don't know who the fuck Shirley is. We don't know that part. Her. I don't remember talking to you. It's a goddamn shit show.
If your name goes through the system, then we'll be able to renew it.
As of October 1st.
These New World Order motherfuckers have been tracking us since the day we were born, but yet they still need paperwork. You realize this is them fucking with us. They do this for their entertainment. This is them making themselves laugh. They know everything about us. They read all of our emails. They know where we are based on our cell phones at all times. How do you think they're going to drone bomb us when we say the wrong thing? You want to create conspiracy theorists? This is how you do it. And then you get mad that people are conspiracy theorists. It's the greatest gaslight of all time. They know where you are all the time, but they're like, yeah, bring 4 documents and 3 chicken feet to get your real ID. Boss, why did you tell them they need to bring chicken feet? Watch it. They're going to fucking do it. It'll be hilarious. And then we'll tell them it's the wrong kind of chicken. Ha!
20, you won't be able to board a plane, even just to travel within Michigan, unless you comply with this Real ID law.
People remember the 9/11.
First of all the things you show for people traveling, you pick the one place that nobody's willingly going to. Welcome to Flint. Oh, damn it, I'm in the wrong place. Real quick before they disappear from my screen here, Redbird with $5, thank you very much, says if they wanted to try, they would mention how you have been 3 weeks away from fighting weight since last September. That hurts my feelings. Banhammer with $2 says they closed the one down at Midtown. Oh, good. Oh, good. Wait, no, I don't want them going to the Wait Park one.
Attacks on the World Trade Center.
Oh,
and
here,
also
let's go
Board
back.
a plane, even just to travel within Michigan, unless you comply with this Real ID law.
people remember the 9/11 attacks on the World Trade Center. And
What happened? What happened on 9/11?
also the other plane crash. The people that perpetrated that crime had driver's licenses, but they were, in essence, not legal. So
It's been 25 fucking years. We're fine. You did the Kabuki Theater of the TSA, remember? We're okay. No more 9/11s. Did you think maybe to take a look and see if they had box cutters on them? No, it was the driver's license. You know, if it wasn't for those damn driver's license, we would have stopped the 9/11 hijackers. Not if we had something that could pick up whether or not you had a sharp object that could cut the throats of everyone on the plane.
we're making sure, because of the federal government's requirement, that people have the right kind of identification to be able to board a plane.
Good. Thanks for helping.
Around the nation, secretaries of state are required to implement the new law. Here, Ruth Johnson says it may be complicated, but it's also fully necessary.
Everyone in government is a Ruth Johnson. They're all Ruth Johnsons.
I think it's been a little bit confusing for people, so we've tried to take a strong role in that. I don't think the federal government made it real clear.
We told her about
No
Cheryl's
shit.
scenario.
And she said, I don't have my old marriage certificate from my original marriage. She said they did accept my expired passport.
Now, if this Secretary of State were honest and told us what she really thinks, she would go, well, tell that Sharon to go fuck herself. She's a goddamn pleb, and she should just do what we fucking say. That would be honest.
But I don't know how long you're going to be doing that.
They can call our office in Lansing. We do have a couple troubleshooters there that will help. Believe it or not, we have a few people that are of a certain age that they don't even have birth certificates. Over 100 is common, and so we do have specialists that can help with that.
Oh, good. Yeah, taxpayer-funded specialist. That's great. Okay, yeah, wonderful. So I can sit on hold and they can give me the wrong information. But don't worry, guys. 9/11. Remember 9/11? Find out more about it at trackdoc.com. That's why we need the real ID, because of that fucking Muhammad Atta. Every time you get your real ID, 5 Israelis show up and start dancing to celebrate. So the whole thing is just aces. It's great. $1 from somebody says, did they close the DMV at Midtown? That fucking place was always littered with Somalis trying to retake their test the same day. Yep. That's the one, and apparently they shut that one down. I stopped going to it. The Wait Park one is one of the rare decent ones. Would you, says, troubleshooters, LOL. Oh, good. Oh, good. 180 away from today. Oh, we can get M on record. McBuster's giving him shit about, yeah, you know, Citizen M, McBuster is right, and you should answer for this. You should probably apologize. You've exposed private people. Like, you have been a real shitty guy going after children and stuff like that. However, I don't think Citizen M ever did anything with the gym. Citizen M would like to apologize right now for exposing private citizens and being a shitbag. He can apologize publicly. Should probably do that on YouTube and Twitter too. The apology should be as loud as the disrespect. As a matter of fact, I remember that M. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get rid of you. Unless there's an apology on that one, because that is gay ops. You know that was you having an autistic weak moment and you were a piece of shit. But no, M, I'm going to get M's back on this. I think he would disavow anyone that called the gym. And although they didn't really bother Scott kind of fucks with him back now. He gave me the phone for one of them, one of Patrick's guys. And the guy was so timid and weak-willed. And I'm like, hey, how many times did you call last night when you were all fucked up leaving messages? Click. He did not do very well with that one. Yeah, you know what, McBuster, that's a great point. McBuster does raise a good point. M would like to apologize about that. I think Citizen M would like to take this. He has a platform now where he can apologize and say he's sorry. I like that. I do. I think McBuster is right. I think it's only fair. Sam Show says ban M again. It would be kind of funny. But yeah, I think M seems like he says he's turning over a new leaf and everything. He has been a piece of shit. And here's what happened. Steel Toe triggered him somehow. He got emotional. He got a little bit in his girl feelings. He was menopausing just a little bit. And he did some things that definitely crossed the line because he was mad at Daddy Aaron. And then he got over it, and his menses went away, and he was much better after that, and now he would like to say he's sorry. The floor is his. All right, let's go to either that or I can just fuck with him. Either way, that's fun too. All right, let's go to this police call, which by... Ooh. Wow, numero uno Josh Denny fan. Thank you very much. He checked on JZ AKP, who gave that $2 in for that cope. He wrote on last night's evening show, if you donate, you are a cum-eating cuck. Don't donate, and we get to watch the impotent tears and cuck tears. Well, we knock out our goals all the time, so that's too bad. But then JZAKP donated $2 to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, by his own account, and thank you, numero uno, JZAKP is, and I quote him, a cum-eating cuck. Oh, no. That's no good. Oh, boy. Hey, what happened? Citizen M got awfully quiet there. Citizen M got awfully quiet. Ray Peacock says Citizen M can only apologize if he gets permission from E-Daddy Pedo Melt. Yeah, probably. He's probably asking for permission right now. Professor, I get it, though. Like, if you've ever donated to, Patrick, he'll dox you because he's got all your private information. So I can see why Citizen M is scared. Let's go to Professor Tie-Dye with a buck. Says, if you're ready for some real retardation, my enhanced real ID from Minnesota was not good enough to get a real ID when I moved to Wisconsin. I had to regather all those documents for, and I quote, their file on me. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, 180 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. What a great start to today's show. Keep it moving. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right, this is one of the most... I got so mad. I shut this off after like 45 seconds yesterday. I got so fucking mad. It's very rare that I feel really bad for a female cop. Gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. But I felt so bad for this chick. And by the way, this looks like a high school kid that got to dress up on a ride-along. I mean... was there a test that she passed to become a police officer? And if so, I'd really like to see it. Because I don't know what suspect she's subduing outside of nodding out drug addict. I don't know who she's chasing down. I don't know who she's intimidating. if she's got a 40 caliber service weapon, the kickback's going to shoot her back 3 feet like a cartoon character. So this whole thing is set up from frame one for me to not like this police officer. But the person filming the police while they respond to a call at her house is so fucking enraging that I'm actually going to end up giving her a pass.
I got the time.
Okay.
So why are you lying?
Clarification help or no?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Ma'am.
Why are you lying?
So
Why are you lying?
I'm done talking to you.
Why are you lying?
That makes me wonder, like that this sheriff's deputy snapping like that. Oh, God, Oakland County. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, I get it. This job's got to suck. But, like, I wonder how long she was filming this or how long this was going on before she started filming that this cop snapped so quickly.
She's not a lion.
Why are you lying? 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 Why are you lying?
Fucking 5-year-olds behave better than this.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Shoot her. Fucking shoot her. Just shoot her. Just shoot her. I'm not going to tell anybody. Your partner's not going to tell anybody. Just cap her. Just whatever happened to the drop gun? You know, I knew police officers when I was working in Litchfield. They'd come in and out of the station. They'd chat with us and everything else. And some of them would tell me stories about like the old school cops who would come from other departments, and they would talk about the old days of policing and the drop gun, where if you were working in a big city, there was some kind of dirty shit went down, you had a firearm on you. You could pull it out of the back pocket. You could drop it near the suspect. It's called a drop gun. It would make a shooting seem justified. I don't like police corruption. I don't think it's good. I think it's bad for society. It's bad for our individual liberties. But I would rather sacrifice mild civil liberties in exchange for really obnoxious fucking people getting capped by the cops sometimes. I know. I don't want any of you to look at me like Alex Jones or some kind of freedom fighter. Look, I am willing to sacrifice essential liberties for really obnoxious people getting shot by the government. In certain situations. Like if you say, why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I'll fucking give you the drop gun myself. Just take care of it.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Did you tell me
Why are you lying?
25
Why are you lying?
6?
Why are you lying?
Boy, I tell you, I've never met a more intimidating duo of police officers. Holy shit. I mean, I don't even know if this would qualify for campus security.
Why are you lying? Why are you
This guy definitely brews his own beer, by the way.
lying? Why are you 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 lying?
Make something up. Tell her because we're Nazis. We're Nazis from the New World Order, and we're here to round you up. Now fucking get on the ground.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Plant cocaine on her, something.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Blow fentanyl in her face. Don't you guys have some shit you can do to neutralize this?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Okay.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Shoot the dog. Oh my God, nice house. Jesus. You see that? Whoa. Why are you lying?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Oh my God. You have children in that home? Christ almighty.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot them all. Shoot them all and say it was carbon monoxide poisoning.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
I think this might end with these cops shooting themselves at this point.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
All right, quick. What's she going to say right now? When I hit play again, what do you think she's going to say?
Why are you lying?
Oh,
Why are you
fuck. I thought she was going to say, would you like some coffee? I was wrong.
lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Hey, should we fast forward to 2 minutes and see what she's saying? What do you guys think it's going to be here? I'm going to guess who was the Major League Baseball Rookie of the Year in 1978. It's going to be like fun trivia. Oh, fuck. Even Twitter doesn't want to replay this horse shit. All right, real quick. Go to the 2 minute. Let's go to the 2 minute mark. Let's see what she's saying.
I couldn't close my door.
Oh, wait, she is saying different shit.
I couldn't close my door. I couldn't close my door. Why are you lying? 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 I couldn't close my door. I couldn't close my door. I couldn't close my door. You told me I couldn't close my door. You told me I couldn't close my door. You told me I couldn't close my door.
You know, I'm going to go out on a limb here, guys. And I'm going to say that this woman is probably in need of psychiatric care. Just look, we take dangerous positions on this show. We go out on limbs. King Kong Dong with $5 says, I'm no cum-eating cuck, but if others want to admit it, now is a good time to super chat that in. Do you see what I mean about the cell phones that these people do? They say, if you donate to the show, you're a cum-eating cuck. Less than 12 hours later, that guy's donating to the show.
You told me I couldn't close my door.
It's too easy.
Before I could close my door. It's before I could close my door. It's before I could close my door. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Look at my watchdog out there looking like a lost puppy.
So, again, I don't know the rules of engagement. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but somebody explained to me, why can't we shoot her? Someone in the chat saying, I hear a black voice, prove me. I don't know. That could have been white or black. It was like, it sounded like serious mental illness, so that makes me lean towards white lady. Once you get into like white trash, like messy, mentally ill, single mom territory, believe it or not, white and black gets blurred big time. Sam Show says that was black. I didn't hear a chirp. I'm just trying to make the list so we can find out who it was. Papa Shab says that was a fat black woman. Papa Shab says, Aaron, stop. All right, we're going with black. I thought it could have been either one. Like, to me, maybe I'm being more racist. I was thinking white because they weren't going, why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I didn't think that a black woman would stay that calm for that long under those circumstances. That's why I thought maybe mentally ill white person. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron, just say single mother of biracial children. I'd go with that one. Also, did you see the dog she had? That ain't a black person's dog. Then again, if it was a single white mom, it would have been a pit bull and a biracial kid. I don't know. Some of you are very convinced that it was black. Packer Backer says, arrest her and say she needs a psych eval. If you want to act like a retard, we're going to treat you like one, ma'am. You seem like you're having a hard time. We're going to bringing her in for evaluation would not even be like, oh, we're using this as an excuse to detain her. I think it's 100% legitimate to bring that person in for a psych eval. They seem mildly detached with reality. Gimme Tips with $1 says she was black. That's why the cops weren't doing anything. If she was white, she would have been tased. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron thinks all blacks talk like the people in Black Hawk Down. Wait, they don't? This is a single mother's house, officer. Killing is negotiation. So, officer, you have the power to kill, but not the power to negotiate. You think that if you take my children away from my drug house and take me in for a psych eval, that I will just lay down my weapons and accept Western democracy? Anybody who can quote the black people in Black Hawk Down is okay with me. There was a police helicopter circling around. Mike Durant, we won't leave you behind. Mike Durant, we won't leave you behind. After like the 14th Why You Lying, they're like, get yourself out of here. These fucking things are annoyance magnets. Mad Max Mardigan says, fuck that. Only Mexican women get that fucking annoying and ghetto at the same time. You know, guys, we didn't really think about that. We left Latinos out. That's kind of white supremacy on our part. We didn't think about the possibility that could have been a Mexican chick starting all that shit. Mikey Two Milk says, she's mildly detached from reality, is awfully rich coming from you, bro. I don't know what you mean. I'm the most anchored motherfucker in this joint. Mikey, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Mikey, what's the matter? What did I do now? I love when I get that from people. It's usually I've done something to upset them. Either that or he's just fucking around and I read it wrong. My bad. Either way. Hobo says, because in Minnesota, Ebonics have Mogadishu accents. Well, he ain't lying. He ain't lying on that one. 175 away from another perfect week here on the toe. You guys are off to a killer start. Keep it rolling. Thank you very much. It's our first day of the Rumble Creator Program. I could not be happier. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Pushing 700 now for today. Let's get into the eights. We've been dragging a little bit this week, numerically. Let's get her back into the eights and see what we get. We got this federal district judge story. There's a judge who's literally trying to rule that Trump can't deport anybody anymore. This is really, this second Trump administration, it's maybe I just don't remember the first one very well, but this second one is starting to seem like a way bigger clusterfuck than the first one. The first one, it was always like, unconfirmed reports from a nameless White House source says that Donald Trump said the N-word or something like that. It was dumb ticky-tacky shit. Now we got people sticking up for like gang members. We got people sticking up for criminal aliens going like the United States doesn't have a right to deport criminals who are here illegally. It's like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And then yesterday, oh my God, the last 2 days, all the first 100 days stories. Everybody's overstating everything. The Trump allies are like, oh yeah, he's got all these trade things figured out. It's already in the bag. They just got to put pen to paper. It's like, well, no, it's not. We're still not out of the woods yet. It's still tricky. But then the left is like, oh my God, the economy's destroyed. We're heading for a 1929 style depression. It's like, is there anybody out there with an honest take? Is there anybody out there with a take that just goes, hey, we seem to be in a little bit of a precarious position right now. There's a plan to get us out of it. I sure do hope it works. Power Windows with $1 says, spitting movie quotes on the fly is Keno as fuck. I'm glad I'm not the only retard that does that daily. Hey, man, it's part of my skill set. What can I tell you? Chevy Fan says, Aaron, watched Timcast from last night about 50 minutes in. The fresh and fit guy makes Tim spiral about Israel. Chevy Fan, can you do me a huge favor while we play this clip here real quick and we finish up this Trump story? Could you post me a link and give me like a pretty decent timestamp so I don't have to jump around? That would be awesome. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit share. All right, here we go. U.S. federal district judge trying to stop Trump from, I think, pretty much deporting anybody. Let's take a look.
All right, another judicial pushback against President Trump's immigration crackdown. This comes after dozens were arrested in January during Border Patrol's Operation Return to Sender, where agents rounded up people determined to have entered the who were determined.
Enter the what? Wait, go back. What were they entering?
Determined to have entered the
that's assault, brother. Can't be. Entering the country illegally is bad. Entering the cunt illegally, oh boy, will that land you in some hot water. Ooh boy, always get a yes sir before you invade a cunt. A country, if you get the right administration, they'll let you do that for 4 years. But invading a cunt, they're a little stickier on that one. One more time, ma'am. You want to try that again?
During Border Patrol's Operation Return to Sender, where agents rounded up people determined to have entered the
Wow. So it was Somali immigration. I'm kidding. I was only kidding.
Rounded up people determined to have entered the who were determined to have entered the.
Oh fuck! That rattled her bad. I should have played that longer. She took a big deep breath and she's like, "Get it together." I know. She had a producer in her ear going, "Good Christ! You just said enter the cunt. You just said enter the cunt." In her head, she's like, "All right, just give me a fucking second. I'll clean it up."
Rounded up people determined to have entered the who were determined to have entered the country illegally.
She said cunt again. She said cunt twice. These people are really determined to illegally enter the cunt.
Where agents rounded up people determined to have entered the who were determined to have entered the country illegally. Yesterday, California District Judge Jennifer Thurston.
Speaking of cunt, continue.
District Judge Jennifer Thurston demanded
Thurston for someone to invade the cunt.
CBP agents cannot arrest suspected illegal migrants without a warrant or reason to believe the person is a flight risk before they can get one.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta police illegals coming into the cunt. It's a problem. It's a growing problem, and hopefully, it's something we can nip in the bud here during this Trump administration. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, what happens if two illegals try to enter at a time? I mean, you're gonna be DP into illegally in the cunt. Jesus. Maybe that's how Trump's going to get him at the border. He's going to grab him by the cunt. He's going to be able to just throw him back. That's how. By the way, if you grab a cunt, that is how you would launch someone. You don't. A lot of people think you grab someone by the cunt and you like underhand toss them. It's more of like a hand grenade thing. So first of all, you hook. You gotta. It's a. You kind of latch up, and then. You got to kind of put your body into it. That's how you deport someone cunt first. You just hook. So you start here, get a little suction there, especially if you got a little moisture around the lip region. And then you got to lean the body back because you can't just do all arm. That's too much weight and strain. You're going to tear a rotator cuff or a labrum or a labia. So we're latched in, right? And then you launch a cunt back to Mexico. Perfect. All You Can Eat Negro says shot put them. You would think that, and I've heard that mistake made by a lot of cunt deporting amateurs. But the shot put is really, it's all kind of shoulder work. I know you rotate and you get the body into it, but again, you're going to hurt the shoulder. You could also come up with elbow problems. Best way to do it, underhanded suction grab right on the twat, and then like a German potato masher grenade, just right over the border. Trust me, your shoulder's going to thank me for it. That's all I'm going to say. So this bitch wants to ban Border Patrol from arresting illegal aliens without a warrant. So now if it's literally the Border Patrol catching people breaking the law. They're catching them coming in here illegally. And this judge wants to ban the Border Patrol from doing that. They've got to get a warrant in order to arrest some nameless, faceless Mexican coming into the country. That's horseshit. This is the kind of thing, because this has no legal standing. This is not constitutional, anything like that. This, to me, just reeks of globalist agenda and judges being put in a specific place and paid to make specific rulings. And this one is, whatever you do, make rulings that will enforce our one world government, borderless countries, anybody traveling wherever they want, total disruption of the system, because I need this judge to be crooked. Because if this judge is not crooked, that means as a judge, she thinks this is a legally sound decision, which even an amateur would know is total horseshit. So there's so many times where I see shit go down and I'm like, boy, as weird as it sounds, I really hope this is corruption. I really hope that this is a dirty judge. I really don't want this to be some judge doing their absolute best. Coltrane says you don't need this is what I was just going to say this next. You don't need a warrant to arrest or detain someone you believe to be breaking the law. illegal immigration is breaking the law. Hey, wait a minute. You can't arrest that guy for illegal. Yeah, what if someone's illegally entering a cunt? You got to get a warrant before you can arrest him? No, you arrest him as soon as you see that cunt invasion go down. All You Can Eat Negro says good segment. Oh, shit. Well, that means that segment was shit if All You Can Eat Negroes loving it. I was actually really proud of our cunt toss segment, and now I'm not so sure. Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, you said the judge was a she, so I promise you she's corrupt and incompetent. Yeah, coming into the country illegally is a felony in itself. You literally caught them in the act. That's this new weird Overton window shift that they're trying, is that they're trying to whitewash that entering the country illegally was ever a crime. And that's troubling to me. That's a little startling. But look, a lot of these decisions from these judges have been getting overturned by the Supreme Court, and a lot of them 9-0. Hopefully I see this one going the same way. Let's go into our texts. Okay, good. Chevy fan did send me that Tim Pool clip. There's a Tim Pool crip. Least intimidating crips ever. The Real ID is somebody texting in. The Real ID is going to put Spirit Airlines out of business. Do you know how many people they're going to have to let through without those Real IDs? Because it'll just fuck up the airport so bad. You know that starting May 7th, they're going to have a lot of people like, all right, now look, next time you come here, you got to make sure you have the Real ID. Redbird with $2. Oh, we got to update. Redbird's moving up in the world. Another 7 for Redbird. Hey, look at that. Redbird's in second place now. He just leapfrogged over Steven. Redbird is now at $160, just $66 behind Sanford's son, who's in first place. Thank you, Redbird. We appreciate that. And in fourth place is Orange Boy. He's tied with a few others at 100. Thank you very much, Redbird. He says, are you sure you don't want the driver English requirements? You have 100% had someone like this pass your family. All right, I want to take a look at this Tim Pool Israel meltdown thing. It starts at 40-30. The freak out is at 42. It's all worth watch, or is at 52-ish. It's all worth watching. All right, let's go to 40-30. This is Tim Pool last night. Apparently, Tim Pool had a guest on that pissed him off about Israel. Now, remember, Tim Pool's a big Israel guy now. Remember, he went to that secret meeting with Netanyahu where he wasn't allowed to talk about anything they discussed. They weren't allowed to talk about anything or any of the people that were there. Totally secret Jewish meeting at the White House. Totally normal for a leader of a foreign country to bring members of our alternative media to the White House, meet in secret, and not allow any of them to talk about what they want. You and I are crazy for thinking that there's some kind of shadow government going on. Let's go to, 40-30 is the first timestamp. Oh, this is the guy from Fresh and Fit. Okay. I'll say this. Black people tend to be pretty based on the whole Israel thing. They tend to not fall for a lot of bullshit on it's because black people haven't had the shame pumped into them the same way white people have. Like, white people have been shamed from having any controversial opinions about any culture other than their own. Black people don't play that shit, so they can have a little more based opinions. First of all, isn't this the guy who always brings up the USS Liberty and pisses off Tim Pool? Let's check it out. Let's see what starts it, and then we'll go to 52 minutes and see what got old Timmy so upset.
For being anti-Semitic. Now that is like they just made that illegal.
The one out of Somerville, right?
I guess it's out of Somerville. They passed a law like a month ago or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's not what they used.
What did they do?
They cited their authority under the INA to deport anyone they deemed a national security threat. That's it.
Listen to old Status Tim. Old Status Tim. You guys, it wasn't just criticizing Israel. It was to deport people who are threats to this country. Look, I talked to potentially criminal Sean about that. He made a great point about the protesting. He's like, look, if you're here on a student visa and you're like blocking buildings and trespassing into buildings, fuck you, get out of here. And I agree with that. Be on your best behavior if we're letting you stay here temporarily. However, there are people who are absolutely being threatened with deportation because they're engaging in a university protest about Israel. Schools are making protesting against Israel anti-Semitism, which it's not. It's a fucking country. It's like saying if you protest Iran, you're Islamophobic. No, you just don't like when people are behaving like authoritarian, aggressive war criminals. But now Tim Pool's going to go ahead and stick up for the Israelis. Otherwise, they won't invite him to the next cabal meeting under the mountain. Here we go.
It's I think the statute that they're using, Marco Rubio is using one where any alien that allows them to, that makes foreign policy more difficult for them
we went over this bill because what happened was I got it wrong. I thought it was I can't remember the section number is 273 or something.
This is going to be Tim Pool going, well, let's go over this because I got it wrong. Here's what happened. He goes, I thought I had it explained, but I got it wrong. He went to the fucking Netanyahu Israel meeting, and they told him, listen, fucker, you got it wrong. Here's what you're going to say on your show next. And then now Tim Pool's going, oh, yeah, I thought I had it, but it turns out I got it wrong. I had it explained to me by some really smart friends of mine.
Something that states that they can at any time revoke a visa, and then we actually fact checked it, and it was like 3 something of the INA that states.
I think it's a foreign policy one. It's under 237A of INA.
It's something like that. Yeah. The specific provision is if they pose a threat to U.S. national security,
and that's like.
And some college kid saying that Netanyahu's a war criminal. I'll even say this: I hate it when they like occupy the chancellor's office and shit. I think that's a bullshit move. It shouldn't be allowed. But saying that presents a threat to national security, then there's a whole lot of white girls in colleges with blue hair who are threatening national security. We don't do shit to them. And you know, and if it's like protesting for George Floyd, they fucking allow it. But if it's anti-Israel, now we got to start kicking people out of the country. I don't know, man. I don't like it. I don't like the United States doing the dirty work of a foreign power.
If someone's like, I don't like the way Saudi Arabia is cutting people's hands off, they're like, well, we need Saudi Arabia to defend the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden. So you're a national security threat by saying that out loud.
Yep. Bingo. I 100% agree with that guy. I have no idea who the fuck he is, but sounds good.
Example, right? I would agree with you because they're going.
So that's not a good thing for American free speech. Because you have the right to criticize Israel and Saudi Arabia and any of these.
Foreigners do?
Even if you're at war, I mean, technically you're supposed to still be allowed to at war.
Yeah, there's case law that protects foreigners.
I am not ever going to be okay with allowing foreign people to come to our country to dictate by protest what we do.
Just think. They're not. They're saying that Israel's behaving like shitheads while they go to an American university. God damn it, Tim. They should not have enlisted Tim as part of their New World Order propaganda because he's fucking bad at it. Tim, you can't just go to the Jew meeting and then all of a sudden be the biggest Israel dick rider there is. It looks too obvious. You gotta slow play it a little bit, kid.
Hey, listen. Just think about
it is legal.
Think about
there's sorry, I'll let you finish. Well,
just think about how the freedom of speech is actually protected in the Constitution. It says Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech. Congress isn't making a law. They're saying we're revoking your visa.
Because of a law that's already on the books.
No, not law. There's no law.
Hold on. We got to clarify that because the interpretation of the First Amendment extends well beyond making a law.
But that's fair enough. But what's being done is revocation of visa, and the Secretary of State can revoke for a bunch of different reasons.
But
okay, and fair, yes. I'm just calling out the fact that the reason they're choosing is because you're criticizing a foreign power. Anybody should be able to come to the United States of America and criticize a foreign power. We shouldn't give a shit.
I want to say, like, I hear what you're saying. I don't care. The idea that we'd be like, by all means, come to the United States. It's a privilege to be here, not a right. Enjoy our luxurious economy and and all these wonderful things. And then you go, I am now going to protest against you. I'd say, get out of my house.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay, Tim. Let's say a Cuban comes to this country to go to a university. They're here on a student visa. And there's a Democratic bill out there that says you can't criticize anyone with a transgender kid. And a Cuban wants to protest against that because there was some kind of trans regret in their family and it really tore their family apart. Let's kick him the fuck out. He's trying to dictate policy, right, Tim? Oh, no, that's freedom of speech. He should be allowed to protest. Fuck these righties. Fuck these lefties. It's all whoever's on my side horseshit. None of these people have a genuine fucking bone in their body unless Ted Nugent's fucking them up the ass. None of them believe in anything. It's all situational, and it's all whether or not it helps their fiefdom or not. And Timmy's new fiefdom is Benjamin Netanyahu, who, in my opinion, is a fucking war criminal. Prove me wrong. And by the way, I ain't got no love lost for Hamas and Hezbollah. Fuck them too. Honestly, you want my solution in the Middle East? Crusade. There. Christian crusade. Give it to us. It's better when we have it anyway. All you guys ever do is fight over it. All you guys ever do, one side chops people's heads off and fires rockets. The other side fucking firebombs children and blows up hospitals and encroaches on their land and occupies it for 60 years. Give it to the Christians. We'll give everybody safe passage to all their religious sites. No fighting. No extra taxes for your religion. No second-class citizens. Give it to the Christians. We'll take it. It belongs to us anyway. Our fucking savior was killed there. It's ours. By the way, hate to break this to Muslims, Muhammad never went to Jerusalem. They made that up. If you look at where Muhammad was, they can track Muhammad's movements by his cell phone. Muhammad never went to Jerusalem. Islam made that shit up so they could have a claim to the city. There's no, you don't get to fucking crucify our Savior and then take our city. No, that's ours. That's like our Savior shed blood. Jerusalem's a Christian town. Fucking give it.
It's not that they're protesting, it's because they're protesting against Israel. Like this girl, for example, that we're referring to, it was a Turkish girl. She got arrested by like 7 ICE agents, by the way, up in Somerville, Massachusetts. I think she goes to Tufts. She got arrested for writing an op-ed that was critical of Israel. She didn't mention anything about Hamas. She literally just talked about boycotts and how she doesn't like Israel and how they're killing people. And she got arrested for that. And I think that is a problem.
And the U.S.
Even though she's not a U.S. citizen.
So we had this guy, Pisco Liddy. We were debating this.
No, fuck you. Address what he just said. I hate that. And this isn't just a Tim Pool thing. There's a lot of people left and right who do that. I've said this before when I'm talking to people about stuff. I'll go, no. Address what I just said. Tim, say that's wrong.
And I asked him, is U.S. foreign policy aligned with Israel?
A lot of the times it is, or we try to force it to be.
A lot of the time. I mean, is this fresh or fit? I don't know. Bro, every time. When do we ever do something that Israel doesn't like or that Israel's not okay with? When? Libya, they loved that shit. Egypt, they loved that shit. Syria, us supporting fucking Al-Qaeda in Syria, they wanted that.
It is.
For their benefit,
I mean, surface level it is.
Yeah,
okay.
For sure.
Is it a threat to our foreign policy to allow college students to come in and start proselytizing, advocating, or protesting against one of our allies in the Middle East?
It's a threat to.
No, it's not a threat to us. It's a threat to Israel, not to us. I'm sorry. When did it become controversial to say, I'm an American. I don't give a fuck if you criticize Israel. I don't give a fuck if you criticize Iran, criticize Belarus, criticize Putin, criticize Zelensky, criticize our government. You know what? I wish these college students would have the same right to criticize Israel that they have to criticize the United States. Here's what I can't stand about the Trump administration and people like Tim Pool. You can come into this country on a student visa and you can shit all over America. But the minute they say that Israel might be going too far, which they are, now all of a sudden we're going to get you out of here? Now you're a threat? Fuck.
It's Israel, not to us.
It's a threat to our...
You could be a college student and you could advocate for child gender transitions coming here from another country, and we would be totally fine with it. And to me, that is far more damaging to the American way of life than criticizing Israel.
Foreign policy.
Which is dictated by Israel. Which, I mean, if you want to make that
the point is simply this. We can get into the deep nuances, but that's not what matters. What matters is it's legal under the law. I understand what you're saying. It's selective enforcement, and I'm not a fan of that.
Right.
Like, just because some chick wrote an article, they're saying get out. Oh, come on.
Careful, Tim. You're not going to get invited to the next fucking yarmulke meeting that you can't talk about.
There's a lot of articles.
If you're a real journalist, I'm tired of these fake right-wing, quote-unquote, new journalists who act like they are like the torchbearer for real journalism. Horse shit. A real journalist doesn't take a secret Israel meeting with the president of the country. Glenn Greenwald ain't going to those fucking meetings. Glenn Greenwald's a real one. He really is. Glenn Greenwald ain't going to those meetings because he wants to remain independent. Tim Pool wants to suckle off any clout he can get, but then he also wants to try and play as close to the middle as he can so he can claim he's a journalist. He's a bullshit artist. And you know what the worst thing is? He's a whore. Sold to the highest fucking bidder.
Was written by a lot of people who are against our, like, how many people have been deported because they're critical of the war in Ukraine? They came over here on a visa and then said we shouldn't be funding or being involved. They're not getting deported. So
yeah, they're not. Yeah.
Right.
What happened to Gonzalo Lira in Ukraine criticizing the Ukrainian government?
He got killed.
He got killed.
Yeah.
The point I'm making is, if somebody came into my house,
sure,
and they knocked on my door and said, "Hey, I see that you guys are having a pizza party. Can I come in?" I'd say, you know what? You pitch in for the pizza. You can have some pizza and hang out with us, but you're not.
This is one of the most childish fucking analogies I've ever heard in my life. By the way, was it Chevy fan or Chevmatic, whoever it was? Thank you for sending me this. This has got my cackles up in the morning.
Not one of our roommates, so just be nice. They walk in, kick their shoes off, sit down, and then look at one of my roommates in the face and say, "That guy is a disgusting piece." I'd be like, "Get out of my house."
Okay, but in your house, you rule. You are an autocrat in your house. You are a monarch in your house, and that's fine. We don't have a monarchy in the United States in public places. You have the freedom to criticize people if you want to. Such a terrible fucking example. Show me you don't understand the difference between public and private.
You're a guest here. You have no right to come in here and say these things.
No, I see. But here's the thing: they kind of do, though, right? And there's
I love that. That's a great comeback. Yeah, but they kind of do, though, don't they?
Out there that allows people that are foreign nationals to have, politically protected speech. And again, she was here legally. She came here. She's a student visa. Again, I don't agree with a lot of these liberals.
We can't revoke their visa for whatever reason.
Wow, that's great. We're going to have such a free country under Tim Pool's new friends, Israel. We can invoke your visa for any reason. Yeah, that really helps people with free thought and independent thinking. It's great. It's great, Tim.
We, though.
Yeah, but
the U.S. the Secretary of State has unilateral authority under the INA to revoke any visa at any time at their own discretion.
Since how long has that been going?
All right, here you go, Tim. You know who was Secretary of the State? Hillary Rodham Clinton. There you go. Ultimate authority. She should be able to make all of the decisions. Tim Pool is becoming a basic bitch Republican because this is what basic bitch Republicans and Democrats do. Hey, my guy's in there for the next 4 years. I can't see past that far. Let's give him all the fucking power. And it never fails. They're going to, that power is going to go into the hands of your enemies. You're going to hand it to them, and they're going to bend you over and fuck you up the ass with it. Remember when the Democrats under Obama thought it would be a swell idea to nuke the filibuster for Supreme Court justices? Because, come on, guys, we got to have an up or down vote. Well, guess what? Trump then used that to pass more Supreme Court justices than any other modern president. And it works vice versa as well.
Going on
17 something. I
yeah,
guess.
he's using he's using the statute under 237 to deport them because it makes it harder for him to, as Secretary of State, to run foreign policy. That's like the statute they're using. And look,
all right, let's fast forward a little bit because he says the real blow up comes at about 52. So let's go to 50-30, and we'll get the lead up to it. Otherwise, it's 7 more minutes of just them arguing.
Access to everything we offer you because we are nice, we are good people. But when you start advocating for non-citizens, people not from this country, this creates two worldviews that are at odds with each other, and there's no off-ramp.
That's fine. Then enforce it consistently. But they can't do that because then they're going to start throwing out people who protest against the war in Ukraine, or they're going to be they're throwing people out for protesting right-wing things, and then Tim's not going to like that. So how about this? If you want to say either all of it's okay or none of it's okay, in my 38 years on this earth, what I've understood is that when it comes to speech and ideas and expression, generally siding with all of it's okay is the better way to go.
People in this country who are saying, if you're not a citizen, so what? You can live here. And what ends up happening? You get, whether it's whatever anyone wants to say about the Haitians, you get reports from the locals that they were eating cats. Is it wrong to eat cats? Well, people in America don't take kindly to that, but in Haiti, they do.
I have no fucking problem if you eat a cat. You fucking eat a cat. Do whatever you want.
Eat cat. You see, there's a cultural clash. In Dearborn, Michigan, you get reports of female genital mutilation. Well, a lot of people don't take kindly to that. You get...
wait a minute. Tim, it's illegal to mutilate someone's genitals against their will. It's against the law. It's not against the law to criticize Israel. God, this fucking asshole. How's that blue and white dick taste, dude? How's that uncut, or no, not uncut. How's that cut cock taste, Tim?
The Somali community in Minnesota, similar stories. So the people who are born and bred and raised in America, who are sitting beneath trees their ancestors planted, our focus on what we are going to build for this country is rooted in a long-standing American tradition. We all know
a long-standing American tradition of shutting down expression against a foreign power? Oh, yeah, because if people came here, let me just make something up real quick. Let's say we were at war with a country like Great Britain. Just pulling that completely out of my ass. And then let's say some people who weren't Americans, like, say, French people, wanted to come over here and help us express our opinion. We'd kick them right the fuck out for interfering, right? And expressing their opinion. Absolutely. You fucking cock.
So the lesson to the Native Americans, the left can bring it up all they want. We get it. Colonization, destroy.
No, fuck you. I just brought up the French. Dickhead. Trade the beanie for a yarmulke. Get it over with.
Civilizations and communities and all that stuff.
Hava, Nagila Timpool, Nagila Timpool,
the speech rights of non-citizens and people who are guests in this country, if we prioritize the rights of illegal immigrants, this country will evaporate.
I don't think you need to prioritize their rights. You just got to protect them.
No, but hold on. I agree with you on that, Tim. But my thing is, she's legally here. She's making speech not even against America, rather Israel, and she's being reported for that. Like,
I get it, but
we don't threatening our trade routes in the Middle East with.
Sorry, you're going to say something.
Well, look, we don't protect all rights for foreign people that are here. You can't buy a gun if you're not an American.
Totally different issue. Totally different issue. A firearm is a deadly weapon, and it's protected by a completely different amendment with a completely different set of rules. What you're talking about is not the point you're making is that the Second Amendment is not available to people who come here to visit. True. But that is a blanket thing with the Second Amendment. You're not talking about a blanket thing with the First Amendment. You're talking about selective enforcement when they criticize the country whose intelligence agency has fucked with us, probably helped kill at least one of our presidents, and didn't tell us everything they knew about the lead up to 9/11. And I mean, this is the hill you want to die on? Free speech is great until I don't like it. Well, then free speech is dead. There is no free. Under what Tim Pool is saying, free speech doesn't exist. It's either allowed or it isn't.
Citizen. So the idea that
and by the way, acting like some fucking Pajit at some college somewhere saying Israel sucks is going to change America's foreign policy is horseshit. The American president can't even change our foreign policy towards Israel. You try to change our foreign policy towards Israel, they take you for a fucking convertible ride. So stop acting like some 19-year-old with dirty hair can somehow have any impact on how we treat Israel. America's not even in control of how we treat Israel. God damn it.
protect all rights. And the Supreme Court
as a green card holder.
Supreme Court has said that the Second Amendment is not a second class.
I'm just going to say this. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but like it's a super chat from this dude, Blackest Panther, saying, "Why are you, Tim? You're logically inconsistent. Why are you more likely to be deported for burning an Israeli flag than an American flag?"
Hey, answer that, Beanie Kid. Come on. What? Hey, what? When you were at your Seder, what did Netanyahu say about that one? Tim Pool does not roll on Shabbos.
Yo, I don't care about your retarded obsession with Israel.
Yeah, it's not that.
Shut up, you Israel-obsessed morons.
It's about the.
Oh, we're obsessed with Israel. Huh. That's interesting. We're obsessed with Israel. Motherfucker, you want to kick people out of this country for criticizing it. You're the one who took the secret Israeli meeting, not us.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Stop. I don't care if it's Ukraine. I don't care if it's Israel. I don't care if it's Afghanistan. I don't care where you're from. I don't care if you're from Japan. If you're from Japan, you come to this country and then you start protesting and declaring that Americans should change our behavior for you, get out.
Oh, that is that is not what they're talking about at all. They're criticizing Israel and their behavior in the Middle East, and the fact that you are trying to make Israel and America one makes me really fucking nervous, because there's one thing that I value over anything else, because everything else stems from this idea, and that's American sovereignty. I don't know, Tim. You want to stand with the Secretary of State? That's fine. I want to stand with George Washington. Avoid entangling alliances, because you sacrifice your own independence when you just dive in with a country and do what they want you to do. I mean, that is a bullshit take, and I guarantee you, why is it that Tim Pool wasn't for kicking students out of the country when it was criticizing Ukraine? Why is it only when Israel came up? Andrea, she's a big Tim Pool fan. She gives me perspective. $5. She says, Tim's right, you're wrong. You just hate Jews. I don't hate Jews. Again, that's the problem that people like Tim Pool do. Israel's a fucking country. I don't have a fucking problem. I ain't Sam's show. I don't have a problem with Jews. Israel is not acting right. And they haven't been. You understand, if it weren't for Western bribes, Israel would have just been a communist country, and they would have been on Russia's side on the Cold War. But we just loaded them up with armaments and money. Tim's right. You're wrong. You just hate Jews. Non-citizens should have no right to protest anything at all. You know what? I respect your opinion. I agree to disagree. To me, the only answer to controversial speech is more speech, more expression. I don't want anyone being thrown out of this country for some words, especially if those words are concerning a power that ain't even us. That's a weak country. I don't want to live in a weak country.
I got to be honest. When I hear people defending non-citizens coming in and trying to dictate American governmental policy, they have no right to do this. And then they say, well, but it's because Israel. Okay, I get it.
It's a fucking cope, Tim, because you know that's not what they're doing. They're protesting the actions of Israel. The fact that Tim Pool equates Israel's actions with American policy, that's the fucking problem that we're protesting.
Your brain is rotted from your skull because the only thing you think about is Israel. I care about all the countries that are trying to negatively impact the United States. We've got to deal with Venezuela.
Oh, Israel's negatively impacting the United States? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Sending people from their prisons. Now I know it's semantic. They're not literally taking people out of prisons, putting them on a bus and saying, go to America. They're releasing them.
I mean, they might as well. Tim, I would have agreed with you on that one. That's pretty fucking spot on.
Saying, get out of the country, go there instead. We don't want you. And then when they come here, Donald Trump says, we want to send these Venezuelan gangs and prisoners, former prisoners, cons, and criminals back to Venezuela. They say no.
He's good. He's good. I'll tell you this. He's a good fucking bullshit artist. I get why people like him. He's a good bullshit artist. That was a masterful pivot. You learned something at that fucking Shabbos dinner. He just took an unpopular opinion. America should be in lockstep with Israel and just rubber stamp everything they do. And he married it to a really popular policy, which is deporting Venezuelan gang members. So now, what Tim's saying is being against Israel and what they're doing and criticizing them is the same as wanting to keep Kilmar Abreu Garcia in the country. Fuck. What a slimy little rat fuck he is.
So what does he do? He cuts a deal with El Salvador.
Do you think Tim's paid opposition? Do you think Tim was sent to destroy the right? I feel like he might have been. Because this is dumbed down righty shit. This is like small brain righty shit. And I have a feeling that he was sent to do, like, everything's a CIA conspiracy now to me.
These are criminals from Venezuela. You take them. We don't want them. The Democrats then say, we're going to keep them here. And then you super chat, but it's Israel. This is why our country is being screwed over. And
the conversation you guys were having was about Israel. It wasn't about Venezuela. He super chatted the Israel thing because you guys were talking about it. This is a cope because he's getting his ass kicked by 3 people in his own studio. So he's spinning it.
Mercilessly beaten, and it's why we're facing these catastrophes that we're facing, okay? Because of the myopic view of so many people. I do these debates and conversations.
Hey, Tim, debate me on this. 9/11 doesn't happen if we don't get Israel's back all the time. It's my position. If we don't get Israel's back in everything all the time, 9/11 never happens. And I would gladly sacrifice more wars in the Middle East to save 3,000 American civilians. Because no fucking war in the Middle East is worth 3,000 civilians dying in the streets.
And they're focused on one super stupid, let me put it this way. During Occupy Wall Street, one of the most amazing moments was when some guy stood up during the General Assembly and he screamed out, "What is wrong with you people? The only thing we need to focus on is fracking. It is the center of all of our problems." And I thought,
we're on
my
fracking?
God. There are people that live in bubbles. They only see one thing. That's the only thing they care about. Me?
No, Tim, I don't live in a bubble at all. I can walk and chew gum at the same time, which is an ability that you apparently lost when you went and had dinner with Netanyahu. He took that from you. Was that the bargain? Your soul? I can still hate the fact that we're going to do this mineral rights deal with Ukraine and keep giving them money for their fucking war with Russia. I can despise the fact that we've been engaging in regime change in the Middle East for the last 20 years, which has bankrupted this country while giving us, the people, no benefits at all. I can still be for tax cuts, getting rid of the Department of Education, enforcing our borders, all of that stuff.
I got a bubble. I do. It's America. So if it's Venezuela, if it is Ukraine, if it is Russia, Iran, China, Israel, or otherwise, and they're negatively impacting us, I'm going to say, stop. I don't want to be involved in this.
Okay, then where are you, dude? Where are you? Our relationship with Israel isn't causing us problems?
People need to focus on on the issue, and that is, we have a system of governance. We have a body politic. The American people, for hundreds of years, have built and they've planted trees whose shade they know they will not sit beneath. Blood and...
You're just saying poem words because you're getting your shit pushed in. Stop it. Stop with the bullshit sleight of hand. Notice he's monopolized the conversation now because every time these other guys get the stick, they just roast him.
And treasure sacrifice to make the greatest nation this world has ever seen.
Right. So I don't want to sell it out to a foreign power and be their bitch.
Over the past 30 years, our border has been porous, our manufacturing base eroded and stripped away.
Right.
And now Donald Trump is doing what he thinks he can. And I say thinks because we don't know how it's going to play out, whether it be tariffs, securing the border to try and bring...
Right, you got to see what Netanyahu thinks about it first. I understand, Tim. Miss Tay with $5 says, wrench me or Israel wins. Phrasing, Miss Tay. Phrasing.
Back some semblance of a cohesive nation. I will just say it that way. I don't care if they're anti-Israel. I don't care if they're anti-EU, whatever it is. I don't care if they're pro-gun or anti-gun.
I'm anti that too.
People from foreign countries that come here as guests that want to get up in our business and dictate what we should do.
They're not. They're college kids protesting. They're not dictating what they should do. They're powerless people voicing their opinion. Jesus Christ.
I think, and depending on the severity, for sure, get out. And I'm not going to cut a special pass for all the Canadians, each and every one of them, who keep coming to the United States and then running political shows telling us what to do.
Look at this guy wrap himself in the American flag while simping for Israel. It's fucking gross. I'm grossed out by this.
All due respect, I'll cut them some slack, okay? They're our neighbor to the north. They're directly on our border, and we have a shared culture.
I'm bored with him. Where's the other guy? Let the other guys talk.
I understand.
I think it's very important because the only country that has this influence, and I know you say, hey, well, why Israel? Why Israel? The problem is that Israel has undue influence on our country. There's no other country where we are literally legislating criticism of them, like, to deport people for criticizing it. Like, someone can burn an American
Agreed. No, you just went on a 4-minute screed about how mean we all are.
flag on a college campus and be totally fine. But if they burn an Israeli flag, anti-Semitism, they get deported. So I think that's why people are singling out Israel, because we dictate a lot of our laws based on them, and that's the problem here. Now,
I agree.
That said,
I agree.
No, you don't. You just said you don't agree. Fucking asshole.
Still?
So they have okay, fair, but they have undue influence in our political structure, and to the point where they're legislating things to their benefit that we don't even get to enjoy as Americans, but we're doing for their behalf. So with this woman, she's legally here. She wrote an op-ed against Israel, critical of Israel, and she's getting deported for that, versus she had wrote that op-ed against the United States.
Again, here legally. But the minute she had an opinion against Israel, kick her out. If she had written an op-ed saying that trans women shouldn't be allowed to play basketball on the women's team. Now, and Andrea, be honest with me. This is my whole point. I'm gonna crystallize my whole point in this statement. You tell me that you disagree with it. If that college student who is there here legally wrote an op-ed saying that biological men should not be allowed to play basketball on the girls' team at her university, would the Trump administration kick her out? Would anything change for her legal status? Because I believe, fuck no.
United States, she will still be here. And I think that's the problem that people have.
I completely agree it's a problem. I say criticize it fully, but that is no excuse for allowing someone to come to our country and try and dictate our foreign policy.
What I'm talking about. You just went in a circle. You said you don't like the hypocrisy. So Tim's idea is kick them all out for criticizing everything. You come to this country, okay, let's drill down on Tim's central thesis. You come to this country on a student visa, you don't have a right to criticize shit. Okay, fair, fine, say that. I disagree with you. I don't agree. That to me is not what this country's about. Because that's weakness. That shows that we're too weak to tolerate people having an opinion when they're here as students. I think this country's tougher than that.
Okay, so we've got the Middle East. Israel's our eastern bulwark, our nuclear warhead to protect the Suez. We've got Egypt in the west. We got Saudi Arabia as puppet states. If people threaten that hegemony and we lose that canal, that's what they're fighting. That's what they're trying to stop. It's similar to why I brought up the Japanese internment camps during the war. When you're in wartime, which we have been in the Ukraine, you take people.
I'm not at war in the Ukraine. I'm not at war in Israel. I'm an American. I don't want to be at war anywhere. I'm not at war with anyone. Nobody's attacking me.
They did. I don't know the extent of
my own government is attacking me.
The Japanese
puppet states.
Ian,
citizens.
You are correct about the Suez and the Red Sea and the Arabian Sea and all.
I say Princess Grace, Peyton Place, trouble in the Suez. I say we didn't start the fire. Sorry, I haven't made jokes in a while. I've been shouting and getting my blood pressure up.
All that stuff, and I don't care.
Well, I'm explaining why it's happening.
No. I'm not saying I don't care about what you're saying. I'm saying I don't care about the Suez. I'm saying you are correct.
I wonder about
U.S. interests in this region, why we bomb the Houthis, is because we're so concerned about global trade, and this is why this is why we're allied with Egypt. We're dumping billions.
I'll tell you this. I can make more of an argument for bombing the Houthis, which, look, I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. I can make more of an argument for bombing the Houthis than I can militarily enforcing Israel's military occupation for the last 60 years of the West Bank and Gaza Strip. Because Israel's 60-year occupation of the West Bank and Gaza Strip does not benefit the United States at all. Global trade in the Suez Canal does benefit the United States, and the United States of America is probably the most powerful option, the country with the most ability to enforce this. So I got to disagree with Timmy's boy, who's arguing with him on that one. I still don't think that bombing the Houthis was a good idea. I think that was kind of a wag the dog deal. It was a PR deal, but at the same time, I'm fucking exhausted by this whole discussion. All right, the chat went fucking apeshit hammer bananas over this one. I'm scrolling through hundreds of fucking messages, and that's just on the Rumble end. I got to throw some thank yous out here. I got to get caught up on these donations and everything else. Holy fucking rat cunt. I'm scrolling and scrolling. Dan Vicious with $2 says, why don't these students protest Israel in Israel or Gaza? I would support that. You want to go to Gaza? Go ahead. There's a reason they ain't protest. Hey, there's a reason that people who argue, if you argued against dropping the atomic bomb, that doesn't mean you had to do it in Hiroshima, Somebody with $1 says backing Israel creates 9/11. 9/11 creates TSA. TSA possession creates Real ID. Real ID creates Angry Aaron with DMV. Angry Aaron makes for bitchy Aaron on the show, makes me laugh watching Steel Toe. Well, then you know what? Thank you, Israel, for making Steel Toe great again. Let's wrench Miss Tay. That makes me sound like a degenerate piece of shit. Ollie, becoming a member for 24 months, says takes like these are why I keep my membership. Thank you, buddy. Redbird with $5 says now you're earning your tinfoil hat. Give it a year or two and you'll move to land and start a bunker. Justin Kemple with $1.99. Oh shit, my Miss Tay moderator message got in the way of that one. Son of a cunt. Well, all the Justin Kemple 199, Miss Tay, Andrea, and Redbird put us at 165 for today, and another $5 for Redbird. That puts him at 165. He's a whopping $61 away from the title. Thank you, buddy. Justin Kemple with $1.99 says, wrong. You're at war with Will Heron. Oh, I forgot. I'm at war with Will Heron. Boy, I am fucking fired up today, am I not? Oh, good. I got more information on the DMV and Real ID. Take it easy, big fella. Take it easy. You're gonna get through this today. Hobo with a great line. He says, the only time you'll ever see a Minnesota Vikings Super Bowl shirt on is some Palestinian kid under rubble. I disagree. We have to get to the Super Bowl first and lose it in order for that Palestinian thing. Oh, the David. Oh, look at that. The David Chandler is molding. That's wonderful. He's mad. Look, if you don't spurg out, then we don't give you a little break. That's all. If you write the same thing 50 times, what can I tell you? It is fun to watch the desperation. Another win for the toe. Thank you guys very much for all your opinions on that. Holy shit. If I just scrolled through a bunch of stuff, if there's something I missed that you thought was good, fire it in the chat again. We'll see what we can do. Rebecca with $20 over on PayPal says, see, now this is an awesome segment. This is what I tune in for. You are welcome, Rebecca, and thank you for the $20. 145 away from today. Numero uno says, there is no war with Will Heron. Don't break my peace treaty, you cunts. 145. Bigot on socialist media says, the David Chandler crying about people getting blocked and you get blocked would be funny to me. That would be really funny if someone blocked him right now. That is kind of the ever-loving battle between the internet and Steel Toe. Here's how it works. Internet, Steel Toe would be, and then the Steel Toe response is, Wouldn't it be funny if we just totally fucked with that guy right now? As long as you don't take them seriously, you can't stop beating them. Somebody with $1 says, can we take a moment to look at Aaron's double chin? God fucking damn it. You guys are being really generous today and really cool. I'm going to allow it. I'm even going to big screen it. Let's wrench Miss Tay. That makes me sound like a degenerate piece of shit. I can't stop looking at it. I can't stop looking at it. And like my weight's down. I've lost like 3 or 4 pounds this week. I'm thinner. I'm smaller. And my face will not unfatten. My face will not unfatten like Patton Oswalt. The David Chandler says, bigot on socialist media, you can't block everyone you disagree with. I don't know about that. I disagree with you. Block. You're the best around. Okay, see, now that's fucking funny. Can't just block everyone you disagree with. Yeah, I can try. Oh, man. Bappa Shab says, you keep eating cheeseburgers with 1,500 milligrams of sodium in them. Oh, is that what the face thing is? Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says he lost 3 to 4 pounds in a week. This week, it's Thursday. Sunday to Thursday. I had a bit of a pudgy day on Sunday. It was our second Easter. We went to a buffet. Shut up. And, yeah. But I've come down now. I could lie to you and say 4 pounds because the number on the scale is the first number is 4 lower, but it's more like 3.6. So I'm telling you, that fasting thing, it works. Somebody too, I'm not going to do that, at least not for free, for God's sake. 145. Jesus, 145 away from today's goal. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. Well, I tell you what, holy shit. That Tim Pool clip was fantastic. Thank you to whoever said that or sent that. That was old Timmy had a little bit of a meltdown from the fresh and fit guy sunning him on Israel. I liked it. All right, next. Let's go to the next thing. 145 away. We're doing great. Keep knocking it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Boy, do we love those gifted memberships. And if you don't feel like doing any of that, how about Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmos, how about hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe? I short-circuited there for a little bit. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are crushing it on Rumble today. We're a little lower on YouTube, but overall, over 700 of you. Let's get to 800. We might have been during that rant, and I just wasn't checking. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're doing it. We're doing it. No, MSO, I don't weigh in at truck stops. Oh, no, you need me more is right. Yeah, Rebecca gets a 20. Here you go.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
There you go. Papa Dan with $1 says you need a beard to cover your double chin, or you swap your beard's chin for yours because she has a... That's not very nice. And that's not true either. You're making that shit up, you son of a bitch. Just because I have a weak chin doesn't mean we need to go on the attack. It's mean-spirited. Get Tim Pool off my screen. All right, we did the Judge story. Oh, yeah. Oh, great. We can follow that up with Kanye being gay. We didn't cover this the other day. Kanye's a mo. Did you hear? Oh, yeah. Kanye was going on this rant. It started about McDonald's. That's why I kept watching it. Then it went into Kanye admitting he's a homosexual. Now, we're starting to get the picture when it comes to Kanye, and the picture is this. Kanye was very clearly molested as a kid, and it's really fucking with him now. Like, it's all coming back. And, like, you want to feel bad. I do. I really want to feel bad for Ye, but he's fucking insane. Like, if Amanda Bynes had $500 million, she's Kanye. Redbird with $2 says Israel is officially at war with Syria. Well, then we are. $5 from Miss Tay says the fasting makes you extra salty, which in turn causes water retention in your other chin. Oh, no. Redbird with $2 says also my truck driver link. Oh, is that what that was? I'm sorry. I just closed that. Let me go back and grab it. 140 away from today. You guys are the best. You guys are crushing it. Let me go back and find that Redbird link. Was it a Rumble rant? You know what? Fuck it. Put it back in the Rumble chat. I'm so sorry for fucking that up. We got going on the Tim Pool thing. Thank you guys very much. Damn, that Rumble chat's moving fast today. I can't click on shit. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, get it right. Aaron weighs in at curves where the other women with double chin and flappy tits won't judge him. I don't need to sit here and take this shit from the likes of you. All right, fine. If we were 240 away instead of 140 away, now I unplugged my goddamn headphones. There we go. Oh, God, snort louder, you fucking pig. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Like, subscribe, and follow. All of that stuff. Thank you. All right, let's, this is Kanye being a mo. Let's all empathize with the kid. He still hates Jews, though, right? Like, he's gay, but he also thinks Jews are bad. Like, it's not like he's changing everything. He's kind of just, like, adding shit to the stew, if you will.
Why you got all these black kids that just sitting in that school and y'all niggas is just trying to jump up and down from McDonald's, nigga?
Is he calling them gorillas?
None of these celebrity niggas give a fuck about anything but their next motherfucking cheeseburger, nigga.
I mean, they are good. Have you had a McDonald's cheeseburger lately, Kanye? I mean, it's just so simple. It's just simple and delicious, and I can't eat until 2 o'clock today. I'm bummed. Wait a minute, 9 o'clock, 3 hours is midnight. 1 o'clock. I can't eat till 1 o'clock.
Yeah, academics put that battery in my back, bro. Because I was in the airport by myself, bro. That shit is so important to me, man. I mean, love you, bro. That meant everything to me, bro. I'm going to go get these kids, man. Fuck all these faggot niggas. I'm going to go get these kids, bro.
Kanye, if you're gay, you can't be using the gay F word anymore. I don't think that's allowed. Or does that mean he can? Oh, man, that's almost worth coming out, right? To yell the gay F word all the time, just everywhere in public?
I'm talking to the lawyers. It gets to the point so I don't lose my fucking mind. I'm like, I have to get used to that shit.
That's good. You know what? It's really important that Kanye's trying to get to a place where he doesn't lose his mind. So far, he's doing great. Yelling about the Jews again, though. He's going to go get his kids no matter what. You know, I'm not in the habit of giving Kardashians a lot of credit, but the fact that they still let this guy see his kids is, I don't know. I think it's pretty, number one, it's pretty risky, but number two, it's pretty admirable. Oh my God, my mic is, this fucker's going to fall out any second here. Everybody want to watch me be a retard? Retard alert, retard alert. There we go. Tighten that bad boy back up. There we go. Sorry, guys, I'm screwing my nut. But I think Kim Kardashian deserves some credit for not just totally fucking roasting this guy legally. Because I don't know how much time he should be allowed around children when he's losing his shit like this.
Go get these kids, man. Fuck all these faggot niggas. I'm gonna go get these kids, bro. I'm talking to the lawyers. It get to the point so I don't lose my fucking mind. I'm like, I have to get used to that shit with my kids. Like, it'll be okay. And then niggas say, hey, Ferg. Oh, I could be whole. Nigga, I could be whole when I see my kids, nigga. Come talk to me. You niggas don't know shit. I'm the leader, nigga. Why y'all keep trying to figure shit out, nigga? If I go like that, y'all go like that. I'm y'all leader. All of y'all.
He's doing the Malcolm X thing. He's saying, if I go like this, you got to go. Okay, the Kanye stuff is funny, like, to a point. But this guy's, like, hitting a point of no return where if he doesn't get some help quickly, and I'm not talking about put him on meds and, you know, make him a zombie or anything like that. But if this guy doesn't work through some very serious shit very soon, he's not even the kind of the guy, like, we're not going to lose him. He's not going to die. It's just going to be, and the worst thing is he's got a shitload of money, so he can get by doing this shit for a long time. Because, like, the anti-Jewish shit, they've already taken everything they can away from him for that. And he's still worth, like, $400 million.
And it's okay. It ain't nothing. But y'all niggas ain't doing no season 3 stadium show. How many millionaires you seen Virgil made? How many people met Virgil and was like, I'm a millionaire now. I'm a billionaire now. That's what they do. The white people, the Jews, they'll grab a Kendrick, a Virgil, and then put a false idol, a false king. And I'm not here to...
I actually 1,000. Okay. It's so weird when Kanye stumbles onto something because I do agree with him. They take a Kendrick Lamar or someone like that and they go, oh, here you go. White America, this is hip hop. This is the streets. Like, everyone they push forward is pushed for a reason. Nobody gets it by accident. It's not the most talented guy. It's an image that they can sell. The image that, why do you think Drake became big? Drake ain't the best. Drake got big because he was not very threatening to white folks, but he was just enough to be accepted by black folks. It's all calculated. I do agree with Kanye on that. Everything, unfortunately, is a psyop. Everything that you're presented with in pop culture is psychological warfare. You're presented these people because the people who are behind them monetarily want to push a certain thing to you.
Be your idol. I'm the leader. I'm not here to be worshipped. And as a leader, I'm saying, how I'm supposed to lead y'all if I don't got my kids with me to continue what we're doing? I ain't got no motherfucking legacy. So why the fuck you think I'll be spazzing out, nigga?
Because you're mentally ill? Oh, no, I meant because you don't have your kids. But you don't want kids seeing shit like this. Like, we're just supposed to hand you your kids now because you promise you won't act like this if they're here?
Twig's in charge of my motherfucking legacy, nigga, and I'm gay.
I'm gay?
Twig's in charge of my motherfucking legacy, and I'm gay, nigga.
What?
Turn that shit off. I'm in charge. I'm in charge of my legacy. Let me put that in the universe. Thank you, Act.
He's gay? Like, that's the weirdest coming out I've ever seen. He's just yelling. He's like, yo, want cheeseburgers, motherfucker. Kendrick ain't shit. These white people, these Jews, I want to see my kids. I'm gay. Oh, fuck. Now that's going to get, goddamn, don't you fucking do it. I didn't. God damn it, why do I do this? But that was a very weird, like, coming out moment for Kanye.
Legacy. So why the fuck you think I'll be spazzing out, nigga? Twig's in charge of my motherfucking legacy, nigga, and I'm gay. Twig's in charge of my motherfucking legacy, and I'm gay, nigga. Turn that shit off.
This is yeah, everybody in the room is right now looking at each other going, am I nuts? Or did he just say he's gay? Gay, right? Like, I know he's got the hood on. We can't hear him very well, but he said he's gay. What? Okay. $2 from Redbird. All right, he's got that status back up for us. Thank you very much. Oh, he's got a couple for us here. Trucker and Buffalo Link. Thanks for the $2 drops there, Redbird. I appreciate that. Redbird inching ever closer to that number one spot. He's now at 171. Sanford Sun at 226. Oh, yeah, Dead Game with a good point. Who has Kanye been hanging out with for a long time? Nick Fuentes, who's clearly a homosexual. Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes blew Kanye and turned him gay. I expect a full cease and desist from Nick Fuentes if what I'm saying is not true. Nick Fuentes and Kanye had gay sex, in my opinion. Bigot on socialist media even says they're dating. Dudapest says, is Kanye the black Britney Spears? Yeah. You know, a more aggressive version. I think I think he might even be the black Amanda Bynes. I think that might be a more apropos comparison. Somebody with $1 says Aaron wants to see his. Oh boy, here it is. All right, let's see what you guys did. Y'all want cheeseburgers, motherfucker. Kendrick ain't shit. These white people, these Jews. I want to see my kids. I'm gay. You know, people think that it's arrogance when I say that I do the best show there is. It's not arrogance. It's just a fact. There is not a single fucking show. Fuck them all. There's not a single show who can do the Tim Pool thing, who can do the Judge thing, who can do the 99-year-old bit from yesterday, who can do the Kanye thing and give you gems like this and be able to laugh at all of it the way I do. I'm a different sort. You never met a motherfucker quite like me. Y'all want cheeseburgers, motherfucker. Kendrick ain't shit. These white people, these Jews, I want to see my kids. I'm gay. And, you know, if I may give myself another compliment quickly, I'm a very good face actor. My facial expressions are top of the line. Top of the line. Cottonwood says Bubba can. Maybe. Bubba doesn't do impressions like me. Bubba doesn't fly. Well, Bubba can fly off the handle like me. That's true. Let's go to Hobo. He says, Aaron, the only gems you like are the ones in donuts. Ooh, nice poor people cookie reference. Can't say M&Ms. You have to call them buttons. I like it. Hobo says, yeah, you have two facial expressions, fat and fatter. Now you don't think that one's too mean? You don't think that one stayed away from comedy and was just hurtful? Just hurtful? Buzamak, you got beat to this one, but I'll play your clip too. Here we go. Like, y'all want cheeseburgers, motherfucker. Kendrick ain't shit. These white people, these Jews, I want to see my kids. I'm gay. Like, yo. I'm sorry. I hate to talk about how fucking talented I am and how much better I am than all these other podcasting retards. That little facial expression at the end, sold the bit. It's my ability to commit that crushes them all. Numbers be down. I know I do the same numbers, them 700-800 people at a time, but we're all in the same little Midland area. I'm the most talented motherfucker they've ever laid eyes on. Like, y'all want cheeseburgers, motherfucker. Kendrick ain't shit. These white people, these Jews, I want to see my kids. I'm gay. Like, yo. Oh, that guy's fun. I wish I could be that guy. I wish I could be as talented as that guy. Wait a minute. I am that guy. Yes. That's the ultimate win for the toe. Chad Buzamak says, damn, someone beat me to it. It's okay. Measure twice, cut once, kid. You'll be okay. Numero uno, just any fan. All right, set myself up for that one. He says, your ability to commit. Paging Ashley in April for comment. I was consistent. I cheated on them both. Oh, yeah, that's right. Nick said it wasn't cheating. Bullshit. Cope. Oh, hey, check this out. Airskin with $2 says, come check out whitepill.tv where streamers get 100% of donos. I like Rumble, Airskin. I like Rumble. I like YouTube. I like all of that. But thank you very much for dropping in $2 on the program. Oh, boy. Spank the Monkey with $2 says, Aaron is a great face actor. Thank you very much. That was the end of that comment. That was good. Oh, wait, there's more. His blackface is top notch. Lab Glass says that's not talent. What you can do with a ding dong is way more impressive. Cottonwood says, didn't Kanye say he blew his cousin until he was 14? That he did. That he did, and he must have liked it. Because as he said in that clip, he gay. All right, guys, that puts us 135 away from today. Thank you very much. Awesome work. Thank you very much for the contributions, the Streamlabs, the PayPals, the Venmos, the Rumble rants, all of that shit. Thank you very much. All right, we got this one sent in by Redbird. It's from Libs of TikTok. Meet Solomon Weldikial Araya, a Tigrinya-speaking truck driver who reportedly caused a massive car crash involving more than 18 vehicles, which resulted in the death of at least 5 people, including 2 young children. Araya's bond, which was originally set at over $1 million, was reduced to $7,000 by Tamara Needles, a Democrat judge who oversees the court. $7,000. I sent a text to a motherfucker. I got 75. Fuck a duck. Wow. Oh, by the way, I just saw this on Twitter. It was Jesse P.S.'s promotion of his show from last night, which I listened to a little bit of as Gordy and I were heading over to SP's, but I didn't catch too much of it. He was talking about a guy named Comedy Shaman. And I thought I had never heard of Comedy Shaman. And then he said Comedy Shaman's real name. And it's Clay Combs. And it got my dander up because I'm like, Clay Combs, wait a minute. Clay Combs, this motherfucker was like an ardent steel toe viewer. Like he called in to the hotline. He was texting in constantly. He would call in with this Hank Hill impression. He always wanted to call in and do Hank Hill on the show. Until one day I pissed him off with something. You know, always with these guys who are like your biggest fans, they call in constantly and everything else. You always end up pissing them off somehow, right? And this Clay Combs guy, who apparently is Comedy Shaman and apparently is wildly mentally ill, he was obsessed with steel toe. And then he just kind of like, he sent me a big long email one day. He was totally pissed at me. He was mad that I did something or other. And then I never heard from him again. And then I'm watching the Pod Awful show yesterday, and he's talking about Comedy Shaman. And I'm like, I really don't know who this Comedy Shaman is. And then Jesse P.S. says Clay Combs. And I'm like, Clay Combs? That's, what the fuck? Somebody, this is very funny. Holy shit, this person did their homework. 199 says, I'm sorry to let you know, but it's not happening. You got to try harder. That's not the person I talk to. So I'm sorry about that. That person and I, we don't talk. I don't dislike, I've never met him. But you tried really hard. You gathered a name. Try the next one. You got close with that one, but you're not quite there. I don't mean to brag that I'm one step ahead of you, but you're just like that. Chad Buzamok says, this isn't a brag. He is mentally retarded, and you're claiming him as a true toe fan till you upset him. I'm saying people like him, I don't know if he was necessarily a fan. I was just a guy who would answer the phone and let him do Hank Hill. And then when I didn't let him do Hank Hill anymore, then he sent me a long email about what a piece of shit I was. So I think I was being used, perhaps. We do have a follow-up on this Buffalo schools story. So this guy went on a podcast called Unsubscribe, and he's a detective in Buffalo, New York. And he told this story about how there's a school district in Buffalo that's covering up all kinds of child abuse and covering up all kinds of problems, not letting the public know. And he's been going on this crusade, kind of like it's almost against the school's wishes, against the police department's wishes. He's saying that this could cost him his job, the whole deal. But he wants to get the word out that this school district is covering up child abuse. Well, now they've been doing research into it, and some of the numbers they've come up with are fucking insane. Let me play this for you.
New tonight, 2 on Your Side is digging into questions that followed this podcast where bombshell allegations were made by a Buffalo police detective about the Buffalo Public School District. One question in particular, how often are Buffalo police being called to city schools and why? Well, Channel 2's Nate Benson is here with me off the top tonight with some new information that he's discovered just within the past couple of hours, right? So, Nate, what have you learned?
Yeah, that's right, Mary Alice. After these allegations were made public, I submitted a series of Freedom of Information requests with the Buffalo Police Department to try and get a better understanding about what is being reported. And officials I spoke to tonight say the data is shocking and alarming. Since September 2021, the Buffalo Police have responded to calls at 56 Buffalo schools more than 17,700 times.
It's not a misprint. 17,772 times the Buffalo Police Department has been to this school. Now, the fact that we're just finding this out right now alone is troubling. This is something that parents deserve to know. This is something that the community deserves to know. 17,772 times in 4 years. How many days in a school year? About 200. So you got 365 days minus about 25. Wait a minute. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? 80. 96 for weekends. Minus 90 for summertime. Minus, let's say, 20 for holidays. 159 days. Times 5 years. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's 795 school days. So 17,772 divided by 795. That can't be fucking right. That's an average of 22 calls to police per school day. You wouldn't be able to operate.
That's more than 14 times per school day, according to our analysis. It's important to note that the following information is some of the dispatch codes.
Oh, I was going to say, why is that number lower? It's because this year isn't over yet. Okay.
Used by police when they are called to the school. Ambulances have been called to the school 880 times. Police responded to more than 600 verbal threats. There's been 357 calls for assaults or fights, and police also responded to calls of sexual offense or rape a combined 126 times in that time period.
Again, 25 times a year? 25 times a school year you're responding? That not twice a month. 3 times you go for 9 months. 3 times a month, almost once a week. Police are responding to SA or R calls at this school. And nobody knew. Again, nobody knew until this guy went on this podcast. And then this news guy issued a Freedom of Information Act request. I mean, I always said this about the Catholic Church when all that, cardinal law, Boston shit went down. It's got to be shut down. Like, there's no fixing this. The rot runs so deep in something like this that there's no, installing a new principle or installing new people. You got to burn this down and start over. And you got to compensate the victims and everything. This is fucking terrible.
There is, however, a school other category that was entered more than 5,700 times. Right now, we don't know exactly the type of incidents that would trigger that type of entry by Buffalo Police. I shared some of this data with Buffalo Teachers Federation president tonight, and here's what he had to say about the safety of the schools.
That is a shocking number of phone calls made to the police department, and even one rape crime is too many.
Controversial statement of the day. It's going to be hard for the whole community to get behind a guy drawing such a hard line. I would argue, and look, you're allowed to push back on this if you want to. I think that one rape is too many rapes. Fight me, bitch.
I sent my daughter to Buffalo Public Schools, and I attended Buffalo Public Schools. I wouldn't have done it if I didn't think that she was safe. However, if I knew that these things were happening, even if it was just one incident, and you said a dozen, right?
Yeah, 13 since September 2021.
Then that is concerning, and that's something else that should be investigated.
It's also worth noting that these are just the initial.
Why?
Oh, shit. I just fucking went too far. But the thing is, it's not just It's the school and the police department working together because neither of them released this information. And again, parents have a right to know. You're going to end up with parents fucking storming this school and dragging people out of there.
And you said a dozen, right?
Yeah, 13 since September 2021.
Then that is concerning, and that's something else that should be investigated.
It's also worth noting that these are just the initial response calls to Buffalo police and not necessarily what was happening once they arrived on scene.
Yeah, but there's so many of those calls that they can't all be lying. They can't all be false alarms. Like, there's a lot of truth in there, and too much truth. So this entire school district is having multiple R-word calls throughout the year. And Ryobi is like, it's not just one school, idiot. It doesn't fucking matter. That's way too many fucking calls. It's still 20 some odd calls a day for a school district. Way too many. Oh my God. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Oh shit, we got another win for the toe. $1. He says, Melton promised people you would ban and delete anyone who mentioned Chris Valentine and said people should flood the chat with it. It's going to be a real letdown if you don't touch the one guy who bothered. He really, of his 500 or 600 people he has watching him, only one person bothered. I have really terrible news. And like, Melton's used to the swing and a miss thing, so he's allowed to swing and miss again. Chris Valentine's not the guy. In fact, I've said the guy's name numerous times on the show. It ain't a secret, big fella. Come on, clean the fucking turkey legs out of your ears, you fat retard, and maybe you'll figure it out. See, he said I would ban anyone who mentioned... Oh, dude. Melton, I'm not you. When people criticize or do something kind of inside, I don't fold like a bitch. You know, like you bent over for Kurt and let him fuck you in the ass, and like you're going to let Sean fuck you in the ass. By the way, thanks for being weak-willed about that whole C&D thing, because now I realize that I'm holding your entire existence right in my hand. I do not consent to have my name, image, and likeness used. But I know you make a lot of money on it. You could cut me a check, you can make me an offer, or I didn't realize Steel Toe holds the sword of Damocles right over your head. Now, I don't think you're going to act worried on the microphone because you need to keep up appearances. And you're a cheerleader kid, so you know all about performing. So dance, hippo. Dance. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan thought that was very funny. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, he only had one? Holy shit. I don't even tell people to go fuck with anybody, and I have more people fucking with people than that. Jesus Christ. Dude, it's over. I know your event's failing. I know you had to cut deals with people because you couldn't pay them, and I know you're offering more streaming things because the money ain't there. I'm rooting for you. I really am, because it's my box office that's on the line. I'm not as much of a draw as I thought I was if the whole thing doesn't work out. 700 checking out the toe at the moment. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Where are we at? 130 away from today. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Day one of Rumble Creator Program. And I'm very excited. Oh, Stephen Bravo thought it was funny too. What's up, Stephen Bravo? I love Stephen Bravo. He knows what's up. He knows it's a win for the toe. Oh, I love this woman. Hey, you guys want to watch some based shit? So there was a protest going on where a bunch of Muslims gathered in Texas. And I think they were protesting immigration, and they were protesting the Israel war. And some Texas chick just decided to walk up to the microphone and make her own little speech, and boy, did they not like this. Check this shit out. This is a ballsy fucking move. So she was wearing a hijab and she took it off. That's warning sign number one.
Islam is the religion of rape, incest, and pedophilia, where they bow down to a stupid rock and a false prophet.
Wow. Kevin, any thoughts?
Wow.
PPP?
Oh,
Muslim Chad Zumock?
Fuck off! Fuck you!
Wow. Okay. Well, that's a little sexist. Holy shit. My favorite part of that was they worship a stupid rock and a false prophet. That was good. It's a good rap she laid down. And she got quite a bit in there before Brett Gelman got in there and took the mic from her. One more. I got to hear it one more time.
Islam is the religion of rape, incest, and pedophilia. Where
The official religion of nobody likes onions. It's too easy.
they bow down to a stupid rock and a false prophet. I will never let you kill us.
Holler if you hear me. You better be careful, lady. They're going to slice your fucking clit off. Nice booty, by the way. Booty. White booty, black booty, Mexican booty. I gotta stop watching Pot Awful, man. Take beer. Allahu Akbar. I agree. Is Allahu Akbar, that's like their, give me a hell yeah. You want to take beer? Give me an Allahu Akbar. What would their what be? Jihad? No, that doesn't work. Y'all want to launch a fatwa? Jihad? I said, do you want to go to holy war? Jihad? We'll work on it. Stone Cold Muslim Austin? She's a cutie.
Get out of here. Go back in your cage, dog.
Back to your Muslim.
Wait a minute. You can't tell the anti-Muslim. You can't be the Muslim and then tell the anti-Muslim lady to go back to her cave. I mean, are we not going to point out the irony in that statement?
Go back somewhere else. Hey, go back somewhere else.
Try something, bro. Por acá a la izquierda. We're rolling.
You're on Molly? Congratulations. No wonder she was able to give such a ballsy speech. Wow. Got to give her credit. That took some fucking balls. Stephen Bravo says, miss the days of being able to throw bricks and get away with it. We're not going to throw bricks at that lady. That was wonderful. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, this Valentine chick blocked me for continually replying, come on, baby, when you going to whip out them titties under her posts. Oopsie doodle. Well. Let's just show them your titties. That's another thing I don't get. If you want to like troll and you want to do the dozens, we can do that, but you can't be soft-skinned. You can't be thin-skinned. I mean, I know your leader is, but you can't be thin-skinned as well. Otherwise, like you totally lose whatever ground you had. You gotta bring something harder than that to the smirking smug guy. Hey, guess what, guys? I think we found the new Spirit of the Seas. And by that, I don't mean like the Spirit of the Seas, like Norman Greenbaum's Spirit of the Sky. I mean like Spirit Airlines. And it's Carnival cruise ships, a place where families can get together, take a couple weeks off work, find a tropical location, and watch black people rage fight each other in groups. Carnival Cruise Line, Galveston, Texas. 24 people got kicked off the ship after they got in a giant fight while they were docked. Docked may be a terrible choice of words, but let's go ahead and take a look. And you tell me, let's do like a Where's Waldo or like a point out the difference thing. You show me the difference between this and a gate at a Spirit Airlines. By the way, there is no sound. Don't fuck with your shit. Oh, boy. Yeah, see, it's just the people getting together in a group, finding a stranger like a middle school dance, pairing off and punching each other in the head. There they go, just firing away. Look, oh, now there's 7 of them, now 9, now 15. Everybody's got to get in on the stomping. Now, I doubt they all know each other, but, you know, Moth, Flame, Black people gang beating at a ship dock. Jesus Christ. And what's with gals? Mostly black gals. We got to talk. The form-fitting dresses and shit, the really tight stuff, leave that for the thin ones. I don't like to guess which part of the body is jiggling when you move. And I understand, like, it's totally my discomfort, but could you do something to address it? I'd appreciate it. That's all. Talk over. They are getting after it, boy. That guy keeps getting up, too. The guy in the white shirt. He ain't giving up. Look at him keep going. He's still fighting back. Oh, now there's another guy getting stomped out. Just taking turns. It's like when we used to play Smear the Queer back in school. Whoever's holding the ball at the time, just start kicking the shit. Hey, we lost the guy we were stomping on. Knock another guy down. Start stomping the shit out of him. It's not about what the guy did. It's about anyone we can stomp. Well, it's another Carnival cruise line. This was after another incident a couple days ago where 20 people got kicked off of a Carnival cruise ship. This is another incident where, oh, Jesus. This does not look like the cleanest of cruise. Oh, my God. It really is the spirit of the seas. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Do I have a lot of people in the chat right now rebooking to Royal Caribbean? I mean, it's going to cost you a few extra dollars, but you might get real brick around the pool. See, like, why is he getting out of the pool? This is what I don't understand about these big black melee fights. Why does there seem to be a magnet in the middle of the fight where everybody needs to run in? Stay in the pool, bro. You're fine. You're good in the pool. You don't need to go in, get closer, and investigate, because I've got a spoiler alert for you. Somebody's going to blindside you, punch you in the face, and start stomping on your head just for the crime of being there. Stay in the pool. You'll be okay. I don't think that whistle worked. Try it again. You know what? Try it again. Dude, try the whistle one more time. I swear this time they're going to break it up.
Y'all gotta know they finna do two bucks. They got some stars.
Where's the whistle? And don't use a chirping smoke detector. They're not going to hear that either. One of the guys is like, all right, they're not breaking it up. We've tried the whistle. What do we do? Well, we have a fire hose. Dude, that's going to look super fucked up. We're not using the fire hose. I mean, maybe they'll tire out, rope-a-dope, perhaps. God, again with the fucking clothing. Gee, you're a giant obese person with a huge ass. Put your fucking crack away. I'd rather have you smoking it than revealing it. God, what fucking world do these people live in? I'm not talking about black. That sounded fucking racist. What world do these people who wear this shit live in? It doesn't look good. Somebody lied to you. They're playing a prank on you. Cover it the fuck up. Now I'm pro-Islam. There you go. So it looks like Carnival Cruise Line. Oh, wait, hold on. We're not done yet. We've got more. Thank you, Lala, for $1.99. Says Newport's at the port. All right, we got more fighting.
World Star! Back up, my man. Back.
That's very 2013, by the way. Yelling World Star? I don't know. That's how you know it's an older millennial who's filming this.
Up, it's going down. Hey!
It's a white guy, too, because he's backing away from the fight, not trying to jump in.
Oh, shit! Well,
it's an Itai. It's definitely a Guinea that's filming this, because he's talking a lot of shit, too.
welcome to the motherfucking cruise. No, not me, man. Hold on.
Yep, definitely an Italian. 2 cruise ship passengers just stole my truck.
Oh, shit. There it goes. Shit. God
damn!
Last time I saw anything this big moving that quickly, I was in Pamplona.
Goddamn! Welcome to the crew.
Oh, no, I might be Latino.
Holy shit!
Latino, Italian, same thing. Neither of them are white. Ooh, a continental breakfast. That's how you know you're in the fancy place.
Come on, man. Hey!
Hey, if these bitches keep falling down like this, they're going to put a hole in the boat. Sit down.
Come on, man. God damn. Holy shit. Hey. God damn.
Say goddamn again, then I'll know that this is really crazy.
God damn. Get him, homie. God damn.
Oh, he said goddamn again. See, this is I wouldn't have known how cool this was.
Someone got fucked up?
No, everyone's fine.
I just want some pizza. Where the pizza at, though? Let him.
Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? You're supposed to be on Royal Caribbean with your mom and dad. Jesus Christ, kid. This is no country for white men. I just came down here to get an omelet, and there's a bunch of Negroes punching each other. You need to fucking get... What are you doing? You need to get out of here. Bigot on socialist media says, did they all win tickets for the cruise? Yeah, no, they won them in a dice game. It's different. 383 Novocaine with $1 says our tax dollars paying for their vacation. Well, we don't. We don't know. Like I said, it could have been a dice game. You don't know. Potato Head Case says the sheer joy on that kid's face would have been way funnier if one of the black guys would have run up and just swung around his head while that guy's like, and then just a fist comes in. Oh. All fun and games until they target you. Papa Shop says Citizen M cameo. Stephen Bravo says, send in the army to rescue that poor kid, right? What are one of ours doing on a Carnival cruise? Here, I'd like to show you guys. I told you we do impressions on this show. I'd like to do an impression of a white person sitting on a Spirit Airlines flight in the middle seat. And scene. Thank you. Thank you. Alice McGee says this reminds me of was it IHOP where the waitress grabbed the chair thrown at her midair and slapped it right back at a hoe. No, I think that was a Waffle House. Actually, I know what clip you're talking about. She also says, pretty sure Italians and people from Spain are in fact white. You want to get the fuck out of here with that horse shit? You're talking to a German, all right? We're very particular who gets to be white. Irish? Italians? Spanish? Let me tell you something. To quote, what was it, True Romance? The Moors did so much fucking. Miss Tay gifting a membership to the Renegger. Oh, he's negging again. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. Hey, Renegger, pass it on down the line. 125 away from this morning. Thank you very much. 125 away from steel toe perfection. Another perfect week for the toe. Just 125 away. And you guys have, about 2 hours to do it. Nice work. Hulkamash with $1 says unsubscribe has raised about 10th. I think he means 10,000. And for Buffalo victim groups, So Rich is killing it with the revelation. Good. They did a really solid thing with that. 191 Redbird with $2 says, don't forget 203 missing children reports. Oh, yeah, 203 missing children reports on the... Have they found them? That whole Buffalo story, we're just scratching the surface. That is so fucking weird. I hope they don't let go of that one. Because when anything goes viral in this country, it goes viral for a little bit, and then it just kind of disappears, and we get fascinated by something else. I really hope this doesn't happen with this one. We got another gifted membership from Miss Tay. Grand Poobah got it. Grand Poobah, why don't you go ahead and forward that Renegger, why don't you go ahead and forward your gifted membership, and we'll keep those numbers going up. My Lost Interest says, and the Oscar goes to Aaron Imholt. Hey, real quick, though. To make this bit complete, My Lost Interest, can we name what the category was? I need to know what category I won an Oscar in. Again, if you guys need a replay, it was I won for my role as white guy sitting in between black people on a Spirit flight. Again, action. Oh, it was supposed to be silent. Anyway, scene. Alice says Italians are motherfucking white. Well, not with that spicy attitude, you Latina. Yes, the Moors conquered southern parts of Italy. In Spain, the Mediterranean area was a lot of crossing, even from Italy to Egypt. All right, fine. Just so I don't hurt any feelings, Alice. You Italians and Spanish are white. You're just not as white as the rest of us. Fair? Yeah, I need My Lost Interest to come up with what my category was for my Oscar win. 115 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for those gifted memberships, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. We'll know, I guess, tomorrow what the Rumble Creator Program looks like for us revenue-wise, and then we'll just start marching that right off the tally every day. Again, thank you to all of you who have gotten us up to the level of audience size and everything else where can be in the Rumble Creator Program. We appreciate it. Very kind of you. And because of this, I have to do a lot more content to keep that Rumble Creator Program thing. So you guys, those of you who have Rumble Premium, you subscribe to Rumble Premium, you're going to be getting at least 5 extra hours a month. And we're going to be doing a lot more Rumble Studio at random times throughout the week as well. Thank you to the Grand Poobah for gifting a membership to Spank the Monkey. Keep passing those memberships along. Thank you very much. 110 away from today. Thanks again. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. While we do that, let's talk about our friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, at Stoney's, they've got bike night. Bring the motorcycle. Enjoy the weather. Enjoy the patio. Enjoy Stoney's garage. Grab yourself a pizza. Play some pool. Play some darts. They've got the food trucks out there today. And, of course, this weekend, live music on stage at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. It's going to be a great weekend to be out on that patio. So go for a party. Bring your pals. 250 cans tonight at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Right there on Broadway. That's Stoney's. Everybody loves Stoney's. Everybody loves Cheetos. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, whether you go in the ditch, whether you get your keys locked in your car, whatever it is, use our friends at All Care Towing because nobody is faster than All Care. They get there quicker than anyone else at a time when you really need them. So put them in your phone. Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And Midland Armory, downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Contact Derek and Tracy with any of your questions you have about whatever it is you need for hunting, sports shooting, personal protection, home protection, and they handle the suppressor business. That's right. Anything you need suppressor-wise, you can get start to finish at Midland Armory. They handle it all in store at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. midlandarmory.com. Visit them today. Visit Derek and Tracy or see them at a local gun show. Diesel Cat with a gifted membership. They gave it to My Lost Interest. Thank you very much. Then Red Fox Mad with $5. That's going to put us at 100 for today. Look at you guys. Banhammer with $2 says, why is your head floating in front of the sign, bud? Oh, I was about to sit up even straighter and just go like this and be like, look, look, look. Camo. Forgive me, I'm mentally retarded. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, have you got a YouTube play button and a rumble stick yet? No. Did you guys hit subscribe and maybe I could someday? That would be nice. My Lost Interest got that membership from Diesel Cat. He says, your category for your Oscar is the best non-racist and also racist performance by a white podcaster. You know, I've been gunning for that one for years and it's eluded me. Thank you so much. I'd just like to thank the Academy for believing in me. I've been nominated for this award so many times. And after a long time, you really just don't think you're ever going to get it, that you're bound to be the bridesmaid and never the bride. But my performance, when I was offered this role by the director, numero uno Josh Denny fan, and he said, we think this is the role you were born to play, white man between two blacks on a Spirit Airlines flight. I said to him, I'm going to play the shit out of that role and I'm going to make you proud. And I just want to say right here in front of this entire audience, numero uno, did I make you proud? Did I make you proud? Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Chevy fan says, congratulations on being accepted into the Rumble Creator Program. But what do you create besides restraining orders? You son of a bitch. Numero uno says actual Italians don't get involved in retarded arguments about who is white. Being Italian is the actual supremacy. Oh, all right. Well, do you want to fucking work this problem out like we did in the 40s? Put up your fucking dukes, pal. Tired of this shit. All right. Thank you guys very much. Even hundo away from our final goal. And now they're all yelling at Alice now. Alice is saying that Italians are white, Spanish are white. Crowder Wears Panties says, you aren't white, stop coping. Can't we just leave? You know, people come into this show, they want to have fun, they want to hang out with you guys, and you're just a bunch of fucking porcupines. Do you know that? Do you know that? Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says, can't figure out if the Oscar is for gayest retard or most retarded gay. I don't know. Let's see. Can I tuck your dick? Which one is that? Is that retarded gay or gay? I don't know. I just, I get into these characters and I'm such a method actor that I forget really which one's supposed to come first. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We are $100 away from today's goal. Knock it down nice and easy. We appreciate your contributions. Jesus, Crowder Wears Panties writes, this is the true white man's podcast. Would you fucking stop it? Jesus Christ. This was funny. Speaking of race, the FBI has reassigned agents who knelt during their Black Lives Matter protest in Washington, D.C. The fucking FBI. What is it about the FBI? They have the ability to frame people, create presidential assassinations, do all kind of black ops shit. But then at the same time, they're a bunch of overweight, fat, diabetic pussies who kneel like bitches during a protest. Come on. Apparently, all of them have been reassigned. Like, how does this shouldn't even be an IRS agent, let alone an FBI agent. But there they are, showing their solidarity for George Floyd in kneeling during a Black Lives Matter protest in Washington, D.C. Now, during the Biden administration, this was so woke, this was so nice, this was so cool. But in the Trump administration, this shit just ain't flying. The FBI has reassigned agents who were photographed kneeling during the George Floyd protests. The focus on those who took the knee as part of Kash Patel FBI's commitment to eliminating DEI within the agency. Well, I mean, that's just it. First of all, they're almost all female. Just fucking obnoxious. if you're law enforcement, you're supposed to be passionately impassionate about all of this stuff. Like, you're law enforcement, and that's where it starts and stops. So, it is right that these people have been reassigned or punished or demoted because they got involved in, political activism, basically. The reassignments, viewed as demotions by many inside the FBI, come nearly 5 years after the episode that ignited controversy inside the Bureau. FBI officials offered no explanation for changing the rules to less coveted positions for the agents. The FBI declined to comment to CNN, citing its policy to not discuss personnel matters. Agents affected didn't respond to requests for comment. Well, I'm sure they were told, hey, do you like this cushy government gig with a nice pension and taxpayer-funded salaries? Then when the media asks you to comment on this, you'll keep your fucking mouth shut. And, in fairness, that's exactly what they did. It's precisely what they did. Let's go to... Oh, God. Now they're arguing whether or not Gino Bisconti is white. Good. Now we're arguing about Gino's whiteness. I would say that Gino is he's a white man, as it were. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate it. $100 away from today's goal. Looking to knock it out and call it a perfect week for the toe. You guys are ahead of the game. You have been all day. Nice and easy. All right, as we continue on here, we've got I think this is the San Francisco story. I've got to play this for you guys, and the reveal comes at the end. I'll give you the reveal in the last part. We're going to let this ad play. So in San Francisco, they're very close to passing an ordinance that will ban people from declawing their cats, saying that it's cruel, it's inhumane, it's animal abuse. So they're not going to allow you to declaw your cat in San Francisco. Well, while we talk about this story, I want you guys to go ahead and make a guess in the chat right now, and we'll reveal at the end. What do you think they let you do in San Francisco? So they won't let you declaw your cat because that would be inhumane and that would be wrong and that would be fucking crazy. But guess what they will let you do? The California Assembly has unanimously passed a bill to ban cat declawing. The bill will now go to the state Senate. I'm sorry, this is a state law. The bill was authored by Alex Lee and is co-sponsored by, Senator Scott Wiener. Oh, do you guys know about Senator Scott Wiener? I get huge groomer vibes from Senator Scott Wiener. He's like one of these guys who thinks that, let's have trans people and gay people just be around kids all the time. Kids should be at drag shows. It's fucking great. The guys in the fucking banana hammocks and the pride parades. Bring your kids. Why not? Scott Wiener's a fucking problem, and he's a weirdo. And I'm glad that his name is a red flag in and of itself. But behind every bad idea in California, there's Scott Wiener. I'm going to make a promise right now. Scott Wiener is going to be governor of California someday. He just seems like the kind of guy they'd love in that dog shit state. Cat declawing is a cruel and barbaric surgical procedure that causes lifelong disfigurement and pain. Remember that. This is a common sense bill reinforcing that cat declawing goes against ethical treatment standards for animals. All right, let's go to the chat real quick. So they are going to outlaw declawing cats because people declawing cats is cruel, it's inhumane, it's a permanent disfigurement of the cat, and it's not all right. You are right, Deutsch Chad. In California, it's also legal to have your child's genitals removed. That's, can't declaw your cat. That's cruel and unusual. That's inhumane. You shouldn't be allowed to do it. But your kid comes home one day and wants to wear a dress, better make an appointment to cut his cock off. Just when we think it's a lost state, it doubles down and goes, oh, you think it was a lost state? Wait until we show you what we do today. Hey, you can't declaw your cats. That's inhumane. Oh, well, I mean, thank God we're protecting people. I mean, we should probably ban child transitions, too. Hey, we've got a bigot. We got a transphobe over here. Lock him in the new camp that we're building. Wait, what? Can I take my cat's claws off so he doesn't scratch up my furniture and wreck my carpet? You're a fucking monster. You are a real piece of shit. Numero Uno says, it sounds made up. I don't know. Tell it to fucking CBS San Francisco. Ain't my bitch. Michael with $10 simply says thanks over there on the Venmo end of things. Thank you very much, Michael. Hey, look who's just double digits away from a perfect week. That would be us. $90 away from today's goal. Thank you very much, Michael. What a guy. What a guy. All of you, male or female. What a guy. Mint Diggity says, I like this law. I mean, I'll leave it up to the Mint Diggities of the world and these other people because I don't know shit about cats. I don't like cats. I don't want anything to do with cats. Like, fuck claw removal. If it was eyeball and head removal, I wouldn't give a shit. So I don't know if removing the claws is cruel. I always thought that dew claw removal for dogs, I always thought that was really nasty and awful. You're like literally ripping a part of them out. But then again, like that shit gets caught on stuff and it can like hurt them really bad. So I don't know. The thing is, animals aren't humans. Controversial take, I know. Like animals aren't humans. So like they don't necessarily deserve all of the cruelty protections that we have. But then again, where can you draw the line? I don't know. Alice says, I mean, we can remove our cat's genitals though, but can you remove your kid's fingers? I mean, do I have the physical ability to? I suppose. Should I ever? No, of course not. I agree with you, numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Mint Diggity is a good egg. And I like Mint Diggity because Mint Diggity understands the internet a little bit and doesn't take shit too seriously. Dropped $100 on the toe one day. People are like, how could you fucking do that, Mint Diggity? You're supposed to be on the side of a different show. And she's like, I don't fucking care. This is retarded. To which I agree. We're all retarded. Continuing on from the I just thought it was funny that California, you can cut off kids' genitals, but you can't remove a cat's claws. It's just, the priorities are interesting to me. Numero Uno says, Aaron arguing he should be allowed to be cruel to Gordy. Gordy had his dew claw removed when he was we got him at like 8 weeks. The shelter that we got him from, they removed his dew claw before we even got him. My Lost Interest says, claw removal, what about cat removal? Yeah, see, like, I'm fine with it. I'm okay. Like, you can go all the way. So I'm the wrong guy to write cat policy because I have no fucking clue. I could, like, if there was a cat that was running across the road and a semi just flattened the fucker, guts flew out of its mouth, everything, I'd feel nothing. I would, I go, oh, that was probably painful for that cat. That's pretty dreadful. And then just write about my day. So I'm the wrong guy to talk about what we should and shouldn't be able to do to cats. People are saying, you cruel bastard. No, I know. I'm aware. My stance on cats is irrational, but it's mine. It's one I've developed over the years. You know what's wonderful? You know what's great? Cats are gay as fuck, right? You know what's awesome? Puppy dogs. Puppy dogs. Do you guys want to see like the cutest fucking thing ever? Oh my God, you're going to love this. They got the world's tallest dog together with the world's smallest dog, and they had like a fun little play date. It's true. Patrick Melton dressed them all up as martinis. It was really gay and fun. It was awesome. This is the world's tallest dog meeting the world's smallest dog. And I mean, this is just Steel Toe showing you we still have a heart, you know?
This is Reginald or Reggie Johnson Reese. He is just over 1 meter or 3 foot 3 inches.
This is fucking America. Utah. Oh my God. You know, you're allowed to cut off that's genitals in California. but you can't remove that dog's dew claws. Jesus Christ. You see that many tattoos and you just wonder, who was it? Who did it to you? Like, tattoos are a great symbol of like wearing mental illness literally on your sleeve. I mean, to have ink pressed into your body in different designs, there's something that you can't express. There's something that you can't say or do that you somehow need to get out because it's getting you.
And he is the world's tallest.
I mean, some of these are literal red flags.
Dog. Reginald's personality is deceived by his name. It makes him seem a little bit more regal or like proper, but
he's a complete fucking retard. I just want to see him play together.
He's just a big baby. I'd say he acts more like he's like 3, like a human toddler. He's super playful.
This chick, oh, this is so sad. Like, this chick totally doesn't have kids. But she's convinced herself that the dog is her child. Dude, I'm just saying, it's someone who has kids. Like, if your dog runs into the street and gets hit by a car, you just get a new dog. Your kid runs into the street and gets hit by a car, you're getting investigated. It's negligence. Your dog gets into your cocaine, you're fine. Your kid gets into your cocaine, ruins your reputation forever.
Very vocal, very much will tell you what he wants when he wants
Your dog gets into your cocaine, you'll be playing fetch all fucking week.
And he loves food, as you can tell. And he was actually the runt of his litter from the time I got him until.
Fuck this. I want to see the tiny dog. Where's the little guy? Here we go. Oh, yep. She doesn't have kids. She French kisses her giant dog. She probably doesn't have a boyfriend or a husband either. She's alone. Oh my God. She's got hardware in her ear. Jesus Christ. She's got a wall anchor shoved through her lobes.
And he loves cuddling.
It was an uncle. It was Dev. I'm putting it all together now. It was an uncle.
Cuddle and give lots of love, and that's his favorite thing, I think.
Oh, look at the little fucker. He looks perpetually terrified.
Well, first, wardrobe is like big wardrobe, I think bigger than mine. She loves clothing, I think, because she's always...
Wow, 2 of the most lonely women in America. And they have the tallest dog and the smallest dog. What are the odds?
Cold and she can choose actually what she likes to wear in the day. So for me, it's like...
All right, look, I know I'm supposed to think this is fucking gay, and this is the word. This is hilarious to me. The hat, look at the fucking, get the fuck out of here with that hat. That's fantastic.
Really funny because I can see her mood that day. She can choose different colors. So look like she know like a little bit of...
Look at the little fella. Look at the little fella. Just falls asleep right there on the hand. Oh, Gordy.
Look like she know like a little bit of style and, modeling. Her name is Pearl, and she have the record for the shortest dog. Her final measurements was 3.5 inches tall, 9.14 centimeters tall.
My dick is bigger than her dog. That sounds fucked up. That's so fucked up. No, you know what? Somewhere between here and here because now you think of like measurements and that's not, how do we know? Oh God.
She's snoring a lot, so it's funny. She's like a really vocal. Her personality is like a doll, and she's over 40 years old, but she's still behaving like a puppy. But
look at that little cunt! And the dog's cute too.
Also really demanding. She's like a really strong and...
Oh, never mind. She does have a partner. It's just the tatted up, damaged one. Look at that little... I want that fucking dog. It's so gay.
And she can tell you what...
And you see that? Like, it's just... And even in the slow motion shots, you can tell it's just wide-eyed and shaking the entire time. That dog shakes like Jesse Ventura.
She wants. She's small in size, but...
I think they got this dog from the Baja.
She have like a big personality. They are really smart. Actually, this breed is compared to a 12 years old child. We try to teach the people
Which means that 12-year-old children are apparently mentally retarded.
in this record, yes, it's amazing having like a small dog, but also the love and care you need to have for the animals. They are part of
Here's the only thing about having a really small dog. They crawl up your asshole when they sleep in your bed. You gotta, like, if you're gonna have a small dog, man, you gotta get it kennel trained at night. You gotta have it go into its own bed, because if you let it have the habit of sleeping with you, it just crawls into like cracks and spots, and it just gets in there. It's really makes it hard to sleep sometimes. Redbird with $2 says, born to play a white man between two blacks. No, it's not what I meant.
family. Some people like me, we cannot have human babies, so they are part of a family. And that, for me, is like a big deal.
By the way, are you going to tell this guy that he's a queer? I didn't think so. You see a guy carrying a dog in a purse, you think twice about talking shit to him, because that's a guy who's had to smack a motherfucker around for talking shit before.
I strongly believe people who care and love animals also care and love other human beings.
All right, I need to stop. That was gay. All right, let's I want to see the meeting between the oh my god. This one is probably a very sweet, nice dog, but it could accidentally eat this one by yawning.
So you want to give kisses to her? Yeah, you see, Purr?
Little dogs are fucking assholes sometimes around bigger dogs. One time this dog ran away from its home and ended up on my back porch, and I let it in the house, and Gordy was a fucking asshole to it. I mean, that dog kept wanting to chase Gordy around and chase Gordy around. Gordy just getting after him. I'm like, my dog's being a dick. Then again, I did kind of give his house away to a stranger for a little bit.
There's Pearl. Sit.
Oh,
Good boy.
he's a good boy. You see? Purr? Oh,
One bad step, and that dog is crushed underfoot.
he's crying. Yeah, he want to
He's so
interact with
excited.
her. Okay. Like that? You want to?
The big one wants to play with the tiny one.
Okay. Here you go.
All right, it's getting a little gay.
See, okay. Yeah. Cool. Sorry. Okay. Can I get that's just
It's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen.
yeah.
Be friends.
Reggie, be careful. Oh no.
It's the thing about small dogs. They just fucking shake. They just sit there. Like Gordy sometimes will be sitting there and he'll just be shaking. And I'll be like, what's up, bud? And he just sits there. It's like he's set on vibrate.
This is little Pearl.
Like the small dogs always look like they're getting a text message.
Hello.
Oh, do you want to say hello to you? Yeah. You want to say hello to him? He's a big dog, but he's a friend too.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Yeah, now this is what I want to see. Show them playing together. I want to see how that works out. Jesus Christ. Again, he had to stop. He couldn't follow the other dog because he had to stop for a minute or two just to vibrate for a while. How many times did the little one piss on the floor during this meeting? I'm going to guess over under at 2. I told you they're just perpetually scared shitless. That bone dropping on that deck might as well have been an airstrike.
It was like a really fun and excited day. He was absolutely adorable. He was also playful like Pearl.
I was surprised that Pearl wasn't more afraid of Reggie. Usually when we meet other dogs, it's usually the other dog that's like, whoa, hold up, back up.
No, like Chihuahuas and shit, man, they think that they're 9 feet tall. They think they can fuck anybody up. They are Latino through and through.
Pearl was so excited, and
my dog stabs people. That's how fucking real mine is.
Is very interested.
Trump's trying to deport my fucking dog. That's how hardcore Gordy is.
him, and he is kind of like, whoa, I have no idea what that is, and I don't think I want them near me.
Oh, there you go. Hey, look at that pillow. Pride is power. I couldn't see that coming. Couldn't see that one coming. Oh, boy, that's fun. I like shit like that sometimes. Doesn't all have to be Tim Pool yelling about Israel. Sometimes it can just be a couple of dogs being fucking adorable. Why not? We've got, oh my God, a lot of people writing in about the dogs. Holy Jesus. $1 from numero uno Josh Denny fan says, can we circle back to when you compared your dick to the size of a dog? Lay down on the couch and explain what you think you meant by that. I don't want to talk about it. It was a really fucking weird thing to say. Numero uno with $1 says, now you're talking about how dogs crawl up your asshole. I hope there aren't mandatory reporters in the chat. 191 Redbird with $2 says, let's see how gay this dog makes you. All right. Wait, no, I mean, I won't be. Numero uno with $1 says, Gordy, bark twice if you need to be rescued. Gordy, let him out of the fridge, you monster. He's not in the fridge. I promise. My lost interest says, Gordy's shaking because he's afraid you're going to start looking for your birth certificate again. He was fine during that whole deal. He was totally okay. There was no, I just hit my head in the crawl space and I yelled a little bit. $85 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $85 away from being absolutely perfect. You guys have had an awesome day so far today. Let's do this. Let's finish it up. Let's finish it up and make it a win. Let's see. Somebody too says, did April show any sign that she wanted the rat? No, that was never a debate or a discussion or an argument. That was, he's my dog. Let's go ahead and, someone asking if I think this is cute. I mean, already it's a little dog and he's bopping around in the hallway. Yeah, I'm probably going to love this. Name's Morty and he likes to do a little, 1-2 shuffle. For playing that clip. Yeah, you know what? Whoever sent that in and asked if I thought it would be cute, the answer is yes. Numero uno says the butter dish was important to her. Great for snorting things off of. Yeah, you can't really snort things off the dog, Somebody too says, damn, so April literally used you for a place to live and your money till she found something more interesting and more her. Yeah, cocaine. Numero uno says, Aaron always ate the butter before she got a chance to use it anyway. I can't say whether that's true or not. I don't know. I don't believe so. I believe the butter consumption was very even-handed in the house. Papa Shop says it was an heirloom Coke dish. Oh, boy. If your ex gets arrested for felony cocaine possession, that's winning the breakup, right? Just checking. Especially if you would have been there. All right, let's get to the next one. $85 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Go ahead and chip in. Let's call it another win for the toe. We are dangerously close to another perfect week. Thanks, guys. PETA has announced that not only are they going to continue to annoy the shit out of people in person, but now they're going to build AI robots that will annoy the fuck out of you if you're not living exactly the way they want you to. AI-powered calf robot is going to confront leather-clad shoppers in Greenville, South Carolina. I'm so excited. So these lazy pillow queen lesbians who are protesting animal cruelty can't even be bothered to get off their ass and go protest the fur and the leather and the meat processing plants. They got to outsource it to robots. Great. I hope the robots eventually become self-aware and turn on their vegan overlords. That would be a self-cleaning oven, in my opinion. Let's take a look. Let's see how annoying this will be for people who just like to wear a little leather clothing. Ugh.
Never buy leather.
I said never buy leather. So that fucking glassy-eyed thing is just going to stare at you while you wear a leather belt and go, "You're breaking my heart." Well, fuck you. You know what, though? Far less annoying than the blue-haired person throwing paint on people wearing a fur coat. So this might actually be an improvement. Wear vegan. Have you ever seen that the clothing that's like ethically sourced vegan clothing? It's like you're wearing a hacky sack. Because there's so like vegan's hardcore. Like you're not allowed to even use shit that's been tested on animals. You're not even allowed, like if anything was tested, practiced, if there were animals that were involved in the research to develop the product, you're not allowed. Let's go to Unlucky Irish Chick with $5. Says, you'll like this one if you like animal humor and cute animals. I do. Thank you, Unlucky Irish Chick. Unlucky Irish Chick has been a little bucky today, but they're throwing us a couple of bucks here. Thank you very much. $80 away from today's goal. And again, first day of Rumble Creator, first day of May, and 11 of 12 weeks perfect. If we can knock out that, that last $80 today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Also, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate it. All right, let's see what Unlucky Irish Chick brought us. Now let's go full screen on these shorts.
Hey, what's up, little buddy? You pooped? Oh, yeah, you pooped.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Ain't no thank you. Is that your breath? That's your breath. Oh, I'm about to pass out.
You ain't over here. I knew you ain't over here. I told you I was going to whoop you next time.
It's racist as fuck. Wow. Guys, I can't believe Unlucky Irish Chick. I mean, these are all stereotypical black voices. This is very bigoted. Anybody else feeling uncomfortable? I feel really uncomfortable. This is really racially insensitive. This isn't the kind of talk we need on a progressive program like this.
Man, let me get off this muscle shirt. I'm going to whip you. Look, bro, stay back. I'm not delicious. Stop. Ow, stop. Ow. I'm not delicious. I said I'm not delicious. Ow.
I'm just saying, it's all black people voices. What are you trying to say? That dogs and I don't know. It just seems a little weird to me. That's all, Unlucky Irish Chick.
Baby smells so sweet. Ooh, that ain't sweet. Oh my God. Hey, why y'all making so much noise? What y'all doing up in here?
Of course, it had to be a black cat. Okay. All right. I see what the angle was with that one. Pick on the underprivileged. I get it. Unlucky Irish Chick says, wait, what? I'm just fucking around. No, that was really cute. That was adorable. That was a good one. I just couldn't be like totally gay about it and be like, oh, look at how adorable that is. So sweet, so nice. I had to call you a racist instead so I could, break it up a little bit. Doom says, tonight's show should strictly be a live reaction to last night's Pod Awful. The Shaman stuff is incredible. We don't do an evening show on Thursdays. However, I did watch, you missed it, Doom. We did talk about it a little bit ago. I did watch some of that Pod Awful. Comedy Shaman was like a big Steel Toe. Well, not like a big Steel Toe fan for a while. I didn't know it was Comedy Shaman at the time till I watched Pod Awful yesterday. He used to like to call in and show off his impressions that he thought he could do. He's like, hey, can I do Hank Hill for a second? And we're like, yeah. It was, I didn't know it until Jesse said his real name last night, Clay Combs. This Clay Combs guy used to call into our show, and he used to want to do Hank Hill, and he was really weird, and it was always a strange non sequitur, and, you know, we kind of laughed it off, whatever. Until one day I said something about something that made him really mad. And he sent me this really huge email about how I'd lost my way and I'd become dirty and offensive or something like that. I can't remember, but I remember the name at the end was Clay Combs. And so I'm watching Jesse's episode yesterday, and I will give one critique. I didn't like all the jumping to like all the different years, and I'm like, I just want to watch Jesse do the show. You know, I don't want to watch these. I don't want to watch like a clip show, right? But when he said his name is Clay Combs, I was like, fucking what? Really? Same guy? That makes a lot of sense. Apparently, here's where I left off, Doom. Where I left off with the episode last night was Jesse had just used a voice changer to get Comedy Shaman to fall in love with him, pretending he was a girl. And he was using some kind of voice manipulation software, which is that's commitment to the bit on Jesse's part, because technically that's kind of gay. Like, if you're a dude getting a dude to fall in love with you using a voice changer, that's fucking gay. So Jesse did some gay shit just so he could own Comedy Shaman. I mean, if you don't think that's a guy willing to go to the lengths necessary to get a W, you're sorely mistaken. Podawful.pizza. 265 from Eric says Gordy would have gotten into the Spicer Coke stash and gone out like Billy Mays had she gotten him anyway. I've thought about that before. You know, you can't keep Gordy locked in a like they kept the dog locked in a bathroom, and I didn't want April doing that. April was not healthy. April was doing cocaine every day. I didn't want Gordy going along. Luckily, she didn't put up a fight on the Gordy thing, but I was not going to let a dog go into that world. No fucking way. Numero Uno says what you need to watch is the new Red Bar Kanye segment. It's amazing. Dub with $1 says, did Jesse Pod Awful co-host your show ever? Didn't he show up at your house? Did I dream that? No. Jesse did co-host an episode with me once. But he did not show up at my house. He sent me coleslaw once from Lunds and Byerly's. It was really good. I'll say it every time I mentioned it. I don't know why Mersh got so mad at the coleslaw thing. That coleslaw was fucking good. If you ask me, that's a friend move. I don't care if it's a troll or not. That's a friend move. Doom says Jesse committed to the bit for sure. Yeah, when you make yourself gay in order to make another guy gay, say what you want. That's commitment. Crowder Wears Panties says Red Bar's once a bi-monthly show for 10 hours. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I mean, the guy is like deathly ill. I mean, Red Bar is almost, he's kind of like Mr. Medicare at this point. It's like whenever he streams, that's when you'll get a stream. You know, it's kind of like it's health permitting, essentially. All right, $80 away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We got an hour left. We're looking good. Thank you guys very much. I thought this was bullshit. You know how Stephen A. Smith said the other day that Atlanta defensive coordinator should whoop his son's ass? I was kind of like, oh, that seems a little harsh. That's a little out there. Now I saw this news yesterday, 1,000% he should whoop his grown son's ass because it ain't child abuse. That's a grown-ass man. He's a college student. If you don't know what happened, the Atlanta Falcons defensive coordinator who goes to Ole Miss, or his son goes to Ole Miss, his son and his son's friend called Shedeur Sanders during the draft and told him that they were from the New Orleans Saints and they were about to draft him. It was a total cuntbag asshole move. Well, they found out that he was the defensive coordinator's kid, and now the NFL has fined the defensive coordinator $100,000 after his son's prank call. Fuck that. If he's paying for his kid's college, take him off the teat, make him pay for his own college. That'll pay back the $100,000 fine. That is horse shit. I don't think the NFL should be allowed to fine the coach because the coach didn't do anything unless the kid got the phone number because the coach wasn't, watching his devices or whatever. But even so, $100,000, that kid's paying back every single dime of that $100,000. Now Stephen A. Smith is right. Now he can whoop his son's ass. Because again, his son isn't a kid. It ain't child abuse. That's a grown man. Fuck him up for costing you $100,000. And it's not like he's Kevin O'Connell or Bill Belichick. You don't get huge contracts as a coordinator. How much does a defensive coordinator make in the NFL? An average coordinator's salary, is around $1 million per year. All right, well, he's doing okay. He's not hurting. But still, if you make $1 million a year and they hit you for $100,000, you notice it. You feel that hit. 09 Canyon says, yeah, that's a dick move. Cost your dad $100,000. Yeah, I mean, whatever punishment the father now sees fit, I think he's free to do after your kid costs you $100,000. That does seem a little extreme, but I think the reason that the punishment has to be extreme is because they don't want anybody fucking around like that ever again. And $100,000 to a college kid is severely life-changing money. Crowder Wears Panties says, ton other players got prank called. Fuck that. The NFL is gay for fining anyone. Is that true? Other players that weren't Shedeur Sanders got pranked and they didn't yeah, that is fucked up then. Zenman Build says that's complete BS. Why would you fine one adult for what another adult does? I think it's the NFL trying to make a point, like they're trying to make a statement, like nobody call our high-profile draft picks or we're going to fucking get you. Somebody, too, says my dad would kill me. I think I would just off myself before dad would get to me. Less pain. Yeah. I mean, if anything, Shedeur Sanders should be thanking the kid. At least he doesn't have to play for New Orleans. It's really all about looking on the bright side, if you ask me. All right, less than an hour left. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories and start bringing it home for the day. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We're bringing it in for a landing. $80 away from today's goal, which, of course, is our final goal of the week. Tomorrow is Rumble Friday. A nice little congratulatory show where you guys get to dictate what we do, all for us knocking them all out. Another win for the toe and another perfect week. So chip in $5-10 at a time. We'll have this taken care of in no time. Let's go to, we have to go to Portland, right? If it's Portland, you know it's fucked up. Well, an award-winning middle school teacher has won a huge payout after, and I'll be honest, this is one of those stories that goes against the grain. Usually when you hear award-winning middle school teacher, you're like, oh boy, who'd they fuck? Your brain immediately goes to, all right, which student did they have sex with? Looks like that's something to ask too. Like, what the fuck is up with all the school administrators and all these, school award voters? That a lot of these teachers that end up having sex with their students are also people that the administrators saw fit to give awards to. That's a little iffy. I mean, I guess the same administrators that say that like LGBTQ and trans teachers should be allowed to proselytize to students about sexuality and gender. So I guess when you put it that way, it makes a lot of sense. Well, in this case, we have it flipped around. An award-winning middle school teacher actually won a huge payout after they were sexually harassed by students. I mean, this is a flip that never happens. The lawsuit alleged that female and LGBTQ students at the school were also victims of sexual comments and unwanted touching. What the fuck? Susan Anglada Bartley, a 46-year-old teacher, sued the Portland Public Schools in 2023. Bartley claimed that the abuse from the students began in the fall of 2021 and continued until the fall of 2024. The teacher's lawyers allegedly provided more than 250 pages of emails, letters, declarations, and excerpts from depositions to show that Bartley was harassed. It's an 8th grade teacher, by the way. So it's like 13, 14-year-old kids sexually harassing the teacher. This is some Lord of the Flies shit. An 8th grade boy allegedly demanded during class in 2021 that Bartley refer to him by his new pronouns, which were reportedly a sexually explicit term. God, they're just becoming shitbags younger and younger, aren't they? I mean, the brazen shit that I hear that kids are saying to teachers now is shit that would have made our jaw hit the floor. Like, remember when we were in school and someone would say to the teacher, like, and it was the troublemaker. It was never like just normal kids. It was always the kid who was in trouble constantly, never fit in. And you go, why don't you shut up? Like, if anyone just said that to a teacher, we all went, oh my God, what the fuck is going to happen now? But in this case, you got 8th grade boys going, just call me by my new pronouns. And it's Portland, so you know they bit. And they were like, all right, we were told in training to accept your pronouns. What are they? Cunt and pussy. What are you supposed to do? Bartley allegedly confronted a student for using his cell phone during the class, and the boy reportedly stuffed the phone down the front of his pants and said, come grab it. She's teaching the most perverted little fuckers in the world. The lawsuit alleged that a group of 7th grade boys, so now we're getting younger, surrounded Bartley in 2022 after classes were dismissed, and the boys recorded her ass with a cell phone and started chanting, sexy, sexy, sexy. The fuck? Who's running these animals? Bartley claimed that when she turned her back to her class, boys repeatedly made grunting and guttural sounds that she later described as somewhere between the bathroom and the bedroom. Oh, they made coming noises when she turned her. Oh, for fuck. In another alleged incident, oh wait, there's more. In another alleged incident in 2023, students reportedly moaned and whistled while Bartley was teaching. You're the one teacher that doesn't fuck their students. And what's your reward? They're all just perverts whacking off at you. Bartley alleged that she wasn't the only victim of the harassment and claimed that female and LGBTQ students at Kellogg Middle School were victims of sexual comments and unwanted touching. Bartley said female students at the Kellogg Middle School conducted a walkout in 2022 to address the sexual harassment by male students. Do we have I wish we had a news clip of that one. Nope, we don't have it. Girls in our school are being sexualized and harassed by boys, the female protesters allegedly said. Teachers and other staff aren't doing anything about it. Well, that's because they're being sexually harassed too. The teachers should have walked out with the students. I mean, I get it at 46 years old to have people find you attractive is kind of nice. But at 46 years old to have a bunch of 14-year-olds going, oh, yeah, that's enough. We can stop. Like, can't you send them to the office for that? Can't you punish a kid for grunting at you in 2025? I feel like you could. My Lost Interest says 7th and 8th grade boys have mad rage and hormones. I know, but yes, of course they do. But at the same time, I mean, going like this when your teacher's outside going, sexy, like literally construction worker level catcalling. And now the school has to pay out a 6-figure settlement to this teacher. Sam Show says another teacher told me to write a letter of apology, so I called her a cunt. Jesus. Like, again, just saying make me when I was in school would get you like, oh my God, what's going to happen? Sam Show says, I called the French teacher a pedo fag boy because he got snippy with me for sitting too close to the girlfriend then. So in other words, you were just an asshole back in school. Chevy Fan says, no, Aaron, you can only punish the students for criticizing Israel. Well, that's a good point. I mean, you gotta draw the line somewhere. Sexual harassment, it's kind of iffy. Criticizing Israel, now that's the shit we got to get ahead of. $80 away from today's goal, $80 away from knocking it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys very, very much. We have an embarrassing Minnesota story for you today. So yesterday there was a mass shooting in Minnesota. Hold on 1 second. I want to find a video version of this. We're going to find a video version so we can play it. Here we go. Oh, wait, never mind. I typed in Minneapolis shooting press conference and more than one story came up. Sorry, guys. I got to find the right one. You see, in Minneapolis, too many goldarn shootings in the last 24 hours. Here we go. Minneapolis PD so the Minneapolis Police Department had a press conference to talk about a shooting. However, when they were about to start that press conference, another shooting happened a couple blocks away, and they had to get the fuck out of Dodge. Let's find a video version of this story. Here we go. Care 11 will have it. Go ahead. Oh, my God. I forgot. Local news now going with the ads on their internet videos. They got to make some cash.
Police are investigating yet another homicide this morning.
This after a deadly 24 hours in the city. That shooting happened near East Lake Street and 15th Avenue South around...
Oh, by the way, Minneapolis, Lake Street, no go. I would say when the sun goes down, they'll be shooting when the sun goes down. You'll have a hole in your leg. Yeah. Don't go to Lake Street.
Last night. That's on top of two other deadly shootings.
Hey, look at that. The city has chicken pox. You see those red sores on the map? Oh, my God. Minneapolis looks like Patrick Melton's face.
Just miles apart from each other. So let's get right to Michelle Beck. She's live outside of police headquarters with more. Michelle.
Well, Jason, Alicia, good morning to you. Minneapolis police are now investigating
Hear that? The birds are chirping. They ain't never scared.
Yet another homicide. Just before midnight, they confirmed with us that a man died in the hospital after being shot. And I've personally reached out in the last couple of...
Wait. So this is a new one. You know how I said that there was a shooting and the police were going to give an update on the shooting and then another shooting happened? This is another shooting that happened after the shooting that interrupted the press conference for the shooting that happened before. Crushing it, guys. Crushing it.
Hours to gain some more details about what exactly happened there. But including this incident, we know 5 people have died to gun violence in Minneapolis in 24 hours.
Damn.
This startling wave.
We're putting up Chicago numbers over here.
Began when 3 people were shot and killed in what police called a targeted attack. 2 others were hurt, and right now I'm waiting for an update on whether their lives are still at risk, as police first said. Meanwhile, yesterday afternoon, just blocks away from the original scene, possible gang retaliation. Police say a man was shot and killed, and yet it was possible even more people, kids, could have died.
I would never venture to tell gang members what they should do. But I'm just saying, it's been, decades since street gang violence has been breaking out in the inner city, probably since the 70s or 80s. I feel like this whole shooting a guy and then they shoot a guy back thing, I feel like it's not working out. I feel like there is no light at the end of this tunnel. Maybe we try something different. Remember when Jimmy and Timmy put on that comedy show for the Crips and Bloods? I mean, come on. That worked well. Why don't we give that a try?
This is outrageous. It's absolutely senseless.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh, sorry. These guys don't know how to do this press conference without gunshots in the background. Old New Mogadishu is blowing up.
It just shows how completely reckless this is, that this is broad daylight out here.
Yeah, guys, wait until it's nighttime to cap each other. What the fuck is wrong with you? I always love that when they go, they did it in broad daylight. Yeah, it's almost like they don't give a shit. Or like when people go, it happened on a school night. It's like, yeah, I don't think they're going, dude. By the way, every time I see Mayor Jacob Fry at a press conference, I get confused because no shit, I do confuse him for the Canadian guy, Trudeau. And so like I just saw Jacob Fry and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing there? He's not the mayor anymore. Like, oh shit, yes he is. That's Trudeau in Canada, my bad.
With a toddler and an infant in a car seat, nearly getting hit by a bullet.
I mean, yeah, where were their fathers?
It's outrageous. Enough.
All right, good talk, officer. I think they got it. You know what? I think that's going to put an end to it. Ow, fuck. I still have pieces of fiberglass in my hand from that rake at the golf course yesterday. I grabbed the rake and I slid my hand down the rake to rake the bunker. Didn't know it was a fiberglass handle. And now I've tried to wash them out. I've taken a couple of showers and I just can't get that shit out of my hands.
So a big question we have for police this morning is whether this latest overnight homicide is connected to those two other deadly scenes that I just told you about there. We all know they are in the same area, and the police chief says to do expect more police presence in that area. Right now, we know that nobody from all three incidents is in custody.
And I bet you everyone in the neighborhood, this is really something. Remember when the police officer said that these shootings happened in broad daylight? You know what? It's going to be crazy when we find out that nobody in that neighborhood saw anything. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that something? Nobody saw a goddamn thing in the entire neighborhood. What are the odds? Dead Game says use ice and cold water to close the pores, pushing the fiberglass out. Use ice and cold water. Really? That'll draw it out, huh? Or as Big John Studd says, stop sliding your hands down shafts. I mean, both of those are very practical pieces of advice. One of them a little gayer than the other. All right, guys, we got about 40 minutes left in today's show. $80 away from our final goal of the week. I was going to say pound it out, but then we'd be kind of keeping with the gay thing again. Do you guys want to see? I got to pee real quick. Do you guys want to see? Monty Graff made a Tim Pool song, and I told him I would play it. And I haven't played it yet. I want to try and find the thing. It'll be perfect for a nice little trip to the bathroom to go pee. Monty Graff, who made our opening theme song, now made one about Tim Pool, and he thought I would really like it. It's the Lamocrats again. It's called Tim Pool Q. How do you do your hairdo? Okay, let's check it out. Again, this is from Monograph. Go subscribe to his channel. I will be right back. $80 away from today. Let's notch another win for the toe.
All right, let's get to it. We have an individual in our new media seat today. His name is Tim Pool. He's in Washington today because we are also hosting a local media row across the street in the Eisenhower building, which is a testament to our commitment to bring new voices into the White House to cover the president and this administration. So, Tim, why don't you kick us off today?
Tim Pool Q, how do you do your hairdo? Long, short, wild and blue, fizzy, frosted, or ran through, emo, curly, straight and true, red, purple, old or new. Tim Pool Q used to work for Vice, now he's on his own show in real life. Tim Pool Q, where wears a beanie in deep July, never a toupee. I suppose they're in short supply. Simple Q is on the White House press corps. Met with Net in Yahoo, independent no more. Simple Q should have worn a suit instead of a t-shirt. Have some class, you silly snoot. Simple Q, how do you do your do or do you do it? Do it. Do it. Long, short, wild and blue, fizzy, frosted, or ran through. Emo, curly, straight.
You know what? I'm going to say this. Another win for the toe, still my favorite. I mean, look, I ain't going to pass up somebody, shitting on Tim Pool. But at the same time, I'm a little partial to another win for the toe. Hulkamasha Baby says, stay out of the bunkers, fag. I hooked a tee shot into a bunker, took the 6-iron, busted the fucker right out of there. It was a pretty nice recovery shot. I think I ended up 5 in that one. It was a par 4. I think I bogeyed it. All right, guys, let's rally up and get this last $80 knocked out in the last 35 minutes here and call it another win for the toe. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You know the drill. My Lost Interest says it's no Steel Toe song. I agree. Oh, boy. This is one of my, I fucking hate this. Driving in St. Cloud. I grew up in the North Metro of Minnesota, and I grew up just minutes away from 35. And when you grow up on a major highway, major freeway, major interstate, and you learn how to drive near a major interstate, merging is easy. Everyone should know how to merge. The problem is when you come to a fucking Yokelville like central Minnesota, it's fucking people who do not know how to merge. And honestly, they get people killed. And it happened yesterday right near my hometown, right in Mounds View, Minnesota. Some asshole in what they're calling a merging conflict triggered a 7-vehicle chain reaction crash. Now, merging works like this, grown-ups. We don't pull up, go around. We don't take the exit, go around, and then just inch our way out and wait for an opening. You know that whole ramp thing where you have the whole road to yourself for a good 10 to 15 seconds? You're supposed to be laying the hammer down, getting up to the speed of traffic, and just sliding right into the lane nicely. People who go slow on an on-ramp to merge, they kill people. Jesus Christ, it's not that difficult. A merging conflict triggered a 7-vehicle chain reaction crash that killed one driver on I-35 in Mounds View Tuesday morning. The Minnesota State Patrol identified the victim as 67-year-old Kirby Schwarzkopf of Brooklyn Park. 5 people, including 3 drivers and 2 passengers, ranging in age from 28 to 54. So nobody has an excuse here. This isn't like a 16-year-old driver, 18-year-old driver, like someone who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. All of you should know how to merge by now. Non-merging people who crawl up to an on-ramp should be publicly shamed and probably flogged. 4 of the injured, including a passenger who was not wearing a seatbelt, were taken to local hospitals. 5 other people involved in the wreck reported no injuries. Yeah, take a look. That was the scene. That was the whole scene. Just trucks and tractor trailers and the whole thing, all because some asshole couldn't get into a lane. Schwarzkopf, who had no passengers in his vehicle, was behind the wheel of a Chevy Impala. Authorities have not indicated which vehicles were involved in the merging conflict, which happened in the southbound lanes of I-35 at County Road I. Oh, my God, that's my fucking exit. That's where I live. That's right there. I'm going to be there today. Hopefully there's no non-merging motherfuckers when I go there. That's it. County Road I and I-35. As I call it, my old stomping grounds. Fuck. How hard is it when you have a whole area where you get to hammer it down, go as fast as you can, and get the fuck over? How are there ever any issues? Now, also, if you're in the right lane and the left lane is wide open as you approach that area, don't be a dick. Get over. Let's not contribute to any potential conflicts. But I think most of the impetus is on the person getting onto the highway to handle their merging. 100%. $1 from 383 Novocaine. Oh, no, I got it the first time. He says, Aaron, stop sliding your hands down shafts. That always gets you in trouble. Thank you. $80 away from today's goal. Help us out and knock out that last little chunk. You guys have done a great job today, an incredible job with today's goal. Let's get that last little chunk knocked out, and then it's a perfect week for the toe. Leah says, we told you to change it. Have more evening shows. No. No. I can't shit on the morning show for this one. They have done a great job. This is the first time today we've been stuck at any point. It has been a consistent drop down to 80. They've crushed it. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you guys, the evening show crew wants to take away 2 of your morning shows. They want to give you 3 2-hour shows every week, and then they get 5 4-hour shows every week. That's them. That's what they said. So here's what I say. Knock out that 80 and tell them not so fucking fast. This shit started with millennials, said Dead Game, and boomers are just as bad. Oh, the inability to merge? No. One of the first things I remember as a kid is my dad yelling at people for not knowing how to merge. In fact, the only reason I'm so good at merging is because I only hear my dad's voice yelling at me if I don't do it right. MSO says merging conflict, that's his hair issue. You do what? You don't think that hurts my feelings? You don't think that I feel that? If you cut me, do I not bleed? Merging conflict. No. I get it. Somebody too says, did the merging guy die? See, that's what I was wondering, because I need to know how bad I need to feel about this story. If the guy who didn't know how to merge is the one who's dead, then it's the best case scenario. If it was some other poor bastard who was just caught up in the pileup, that's too bad. Let's go to Leah with $1. Says, haha, did we have the same dad? Uh-oh. That's going to make that day we hooked up really awkward. That's, oh, boy. I hope not. Bapa Shab says, Kirby Schwarzkopf. Are we not going to say anything about that? What? What? I don't get it, Bapa Shab. Kirby Schwarzkopf. Is that not a... What does that mean? Are we not going to say... I mean, I've been saying something about it. I've been saying that you should know how to merge, and if you don't know how to merge, then that's a really terrible, shitty thing, and you put a lot of people in a difficult position. I'm not really sure what else you want me to say about Kirby Schwarzkopf. Maybe you could explain it to the rest of the class and help us out. By the way, Anonymous Fake Dono says, let's kickstart this crawl to the finish line and a perfect week. Yes, thank you for the kickstart to the, I think that's a very accurate. We sprinted to double digits today, and now we're crawling towards the finish line. Thank you, Anonymous Fake Dono, for $5, $75 away from today's victory and perfection for the toe. Baba Shab says Hebe Bergo-Bomowitz caused the 30-car pileup. I still don't understand what you're trying to get at with that. I don't understand. Chevrolet JB says, I don't understand all the people that drive half on the shoulder and half on the road. Because people who are fucking terrified to drive on an interstate insist on doing it. It drives me nuts. Take the back roads then. If you don't want, oh God, people who just start shaking like that Chihuahua we saw as soon as they get on a road that's 60 miles per hour speed limit or higher. Oh man, is that fucking terrible. The not knowing how to merge thing though, that's totally dangerous. Dub says, my sister's so dumb when she gets a flat tire, she just drives to point B on rim. Can you just... Sam Show says they do it on the back roads, too. I wish more people would, like when they're on a 2-lane road where it's one lane each way, I really wish that they would, if they're going to go 40 in a 55, veer over to the right a little bit if I don't have enough room to pass you, and let me get around you. Let everybody get around, for God's sake. Dead Game says there's cleats on the roadside for retards. It is for retards. $75 away from today. As our anonymous fake dono said, let's limp into a victory today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, etc. So if you do nothing else today, if you take nothing else from today's show, make it this. If you don't fucking merge right, I'm going to find you and slash your tires. All right? Good talk. Did you hear John Elway might have killed his friend? No joke. Apparently, this Jeff Spurbeck, who's really good friends with John Elway, got in a golf cart accident that killed him. He died yesterday. John Elway was behind the wheel of the golf cart at the time. So, like, John Elway killed his friend. I don't know if you saw this story yet, but law enforcement and other sources say Elway was driving a golf cart Saturday evening in La Quinta, California, when Jeff Spurbeck, who's Elway's business partner and former agent, fell off the back of the golf cart, rolled and hit his head on the asphalt, suffering a traumatic injury that he's now succumbed to. Let's let Harvey tell us the story and give us the goods.
This is really tragic, but John Elway is one of his best friends.
Just found out, by the way, like yesterday, that Elway was the one driving.
Died after a horrific golf cart accident.
Looks gay to me.
John was at the wheel, and I want to say very quickly, there is no evidence he did anything wrong, but there is now a police investigation.
Right.
Oh, God, that's even if you didn't do anything wrong, though, like your friend dies and then the police say they're looking into it, that's still you're still gonna be shitting bricks, no doubt.
Because Jeff Spurbeck passed away early this morning. 1:10 a.m. is what the listed time of death is. This accident actually happened on...
See, now, if they wouldn't have been doing this pose on the golf cart, they might have been able to hold on to something and stay on it. Look, no hands. Terrible idea.
On Saturday evening, and we told you about this, but they had been keeping Jeff on life support while they were preparing for organ donation. And then early this morning, finally that process was done. And he passed away at 1 o'clock in the morning.
We'd actually been told for 2 days that this was just a matter of time.
Right.
Yeah, usually if you go to the hospital and you're on life support, and if they unplug you, you'll die, they'll keep you on it so your family can get there and say goodbye, which is beyond fucked up, right? Because you're like, hey, you'll get to say goodbye to your loved one. He's not going to hear you or anything. Like, the only thing, like, a machine's breathing for him, and as soon as we unhook him, he'll die. But we'll keep him hooked up until you get here. That's just so... It's got to be an eerie feeling.
And the family was prepared for this.
So what
now
happened?
the investigation.
So we should explain kind of the background here. So on last Saturday, John and Jeff, their wives,
and John's
son, apparently had gone to Stagecoach to see a couple of shows, then came back to where they live, or one of them lives, and they went to a...
See, if John would have fallen off the cart, his teeth would have broken his fall. That's what Will Heron said to his Mexican doctor just before he went under from the gas. He went, "Make me look like John Elway." And I got to say, nailed it.
Party in this private country club.
Yes, the Madison Country Club out in Palm Springs.
Then they all got in a golf cart to go to the home where they were staying. And something happened. Jeff was on the back of the golf cart standing. and somehow lost his balance. And as the golf cart was moving, he careened off the golf cart and was bouncing on the asphalt and
Fuck. So they okay. I have a guess. Shit-faced, having a good time. You're gonna stand up on the golf cart. John hits a bump or swerves somewhere, fucking around with his friend or something. Off he goes. Hard way to find out you're not in your 20s anymore.
Catastrophic head injuries.
Right. And witnesses there say, that John was immediately on the phone, called 911, and paramedics got there, were told within about 5 minutes. And Jeff was rushed to the hospital, but they were not able to save him. The injuries were that traumatic.
Now, I have a quick question. If they take blood or if they take breath or whatever at the scene of the whole thing, and they find out that John Elway was drunk driving the golf cart, can there be something there? I feel like there could be. Somebody with $1 says, please pause at 4 seconds. Just look at it for a bit. Oh, no. $70 away from today's goal. Guys, do me a favor. Knock out that last 70. We got about 20 minutes left in today's show, and it's $70 away from perfection. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's rally it up and get this thing done. This week also makes 4 weeks of no beg segments on Steel Toe. So do us a favor. Help us knock it out. $5-10 at a time. It's the last goal of the week, and it's perfection for the toe. All right, here's the clip someone just sent in. Said pause it at 4 seconds and look at it for a bit. Okay. That's oh no, hold on. Oh God. Oh, that's not good. I'm not happy. That's fucking disgusting. That is not a good look for me. Close that window. Close it. Shut it. Shut it. Get it the fuck out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. See, like, we have to knock out today's goal now because I can't have that and fall short. Ugh. Let's go to, Leah says it's a vehicle, and if he was drinking, yes, there can be something. Okay. Papa Shop says, look at Alec Baldwin. He shot a lady in the movie she worked on is releasing next month. My Lost Interest says, makes me think of our golf cart Lancelot battles. I think John Elway, I don't think he's going to get any like charges or any punishment out of it, especially if the guy was, if you're standing up in a golf cart, it's kind of whatever happens to you is partially a product of your own decision making. MSO says, there's your thumbnail. No. Dead Game says, hey, Aaron, 10 to 12 pounds. It's actually like 7 pounds now. But I can see where in the face we could probably, I don't think anything's going to happen unless I get this surgically like sucked up at this point. Somebody says, knock the goal out for Aaron's double chin and that damn spider on his head. Yeah, help me out. I'm a goddamn wreck over here. Physically after that last clip. $70 away. We need your help. We need to knock out that last one. We can't take an L today. There's too much pride on the line. Once we get into double digits, it's got to be fait accompli. 10-10, make a wish. I want $70 in 20 minutes and another win for the toe. Go ahead and do it however you'd like to. All of the links are in the chat. Fire away. 70 is our number. Do it to it, Lars. Chevy Fan says, I would be horrified if this happened to Gino at the golf tournament. Why would you specifically say Gino? Why would you? I have a feeling that means you wouldn't be heartbroken if that happened to Gino at the golf tournament. What are you leaving out? Bill Belichick is defending his girlfriend because, of course, this is after CBS said that she was impossible to work with. She kept trying to get Bill to walk out of the interview. At one point, she walked out of the interview and expected him to follow, and he didn't. She's been a complete fucking nightmare to work with. She's been showing up in a dress and high heels on the football field during practice. And, like, totally counter to Bill Belichick's attitude and how we've gotten to know him over the last 25, 30 years. He's not doing anything to curb any of this shit. He's allowing it. Bill Belichick is racing to Jordan Hudson's side, of course, defending his girlfriend's behavior during that awkward CBS interview while bashing the media company for the way it handled the now infamous sit-down. Belichick said Wednesday he agreed to take the chat with Tony DeCouple for CBS Mornings under the premise that queries would solely pertain to the contents of his new book. Okay, but when does that ever happen? They always say, oh, yeah, we'll bring you on to talk about the book. But, you know, if there's other interesting shit going on, they're going to ask you about it. Like, for example, people want to know about this wacky relationship that Bill's got. So you can't go in there and be like, oh, well, I was just shocked and taken aback that the media didn't keep their word about what we would talk about. If that were the case, if they had to lay out all the crazy shit they wanted to talk about before you came in there, nobody would ever agree to do an interview. I mean, this week it would be nothing but Jeremy Renner in there all week because he's selling his book and talking about his snowplow accident. Belichick said that the conversation would center on the book. He says Jordan, who he admitted he shares both a personal and professional relationship. Oh, God, he let her in the business. Oh, boy, he let her in the brand of Belichick. Great, great. He says Jordan, who he admitted he shares a personal and professional relationship with, only interjected after they refused to honor his requests. She was. All right, that donation is funny. We'll get to that in a second. She was not deflecting any specific question or topic, the University of North Carolina head coach said in a statement released by the school, but she was simply doing her job to ensure the interview stayed on track. What is she, a fucking publicist? What, is this her job? Is this her gimmick? Or did she just kind of make herself that and you said, well, okay, I don't want to make waves. God, you date someone 50 years younger than you and they turn you into a pussy. CBS is calling BS on Bill Belichick's claims, saying in a statement yesterday that there were no preconditions, there were no limitations on topics they could discuss. I'm sure what they said to Bill was, hey, Bill, we want to bring you in and talk to you about your book. And Bill went, okay, that'll be great. They didn't say they would only talk about the book or they wouldn't talk about his relationship, but that Bill can't fall back on that. Bill Belichick has been in the media eye for 2 decades. He fucking knows better. This was confirmed repeatedly with his publisher before the interview took place, a CBS News spokesperson said, and after it was completed. The lesson here is either do interviews or don't do interviews. But also, don't trust the media. When the press says, "Oh yeah, Bill, we're only going to talk about X, Y, and Z," don't buy their bullshit. Joe Biden with $20 over on PayPal says, just my latest in the string of bad judgments. Thank you.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right, guys, $50 away. Let's fucking go. We got 15 minutes left, and we're talking about perfection. Does $50 matter in the grand scheme of things? Not a whole hell of a lot. But we're talking about a perfect week, and I don't want to lose it here. So let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. You got this thing down to 80 at like 8. So let's hammer it out. Before that, before that $20 came in, we had $10 in the last 2 hours. Remember Tuesday's show where we got way down and then we made like $20? Holy shit, we're going to fucking break that record. Leah with $2 says Office of Aging needs to get involved in this. Seriously, she's taking advantage of him. She really is. Like, she's taking advantage of the dude but he's also letting her. I don't think we can treat Bill Belichick like he's J. Howard Marshall with Anna Nicole Smith. I mean, if he's smart enough and with it enough to, like, run a football program, he's smart enough and he's on point enough to, you know, to get this shit under control and say, no, I don't want you. First of all, you shouldn't want your girlfriend running your interviews and dictating to people what they can and can't talk to you about, because then everybody in the media is going to call her a cunt and they're going to say mean things to her. And now she's crashing out on social media, like fighting with everybody. You don't want that for her. Like, keep her behind the scenes. And if she doesn't want to be behind the scenes, then Bill, she might be with you for less than noble reasons. That's all. $48 away from today's goal. Hit it. Do it. Crush it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 48 away. Let's go. All right, we got another story here. This is this is a murder. We don't want to do when we're trying to knock out $48 in the next 15 minutes. We don't want to do a fucking murder story. I don't want to go into an upbeat song into a goddamn dead dog notification. Let's do. Oh God, I love this one, this clip. So I guess, I don't know if this was a prank call or if this was legit a car place calling a woman, but this chick got a phone call about premium air in her tires. And I can't believe this was entertained for more than 5 seconds. Real quick. Mike with $5 says for the goal. Let's go. 43 away from today. Let's fucking do it, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $43 away from a perfect week. Let's go. And we got to 80 at like 8. Let's do this thing. Thank you, guys. All right, let's go ahead and watch this clip. And then hopefully we are all gold up by the end of it.
Hello? What's up? Oh, I just wanted to tell you, today my tire was like being weird.
Okay, I have no problem believing this is real. This chick here 1000% believes this. Oh, for cunt's sake, we'll try again. No wonder we're not making any money these last couple. Oh no, where'd it go? Oh, for shit's sake, I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart. God damn it. $43 away and I fucked it all up. Okay, here we go. Back to it.
What's up? Oh, I just wanted to tell you, today my tire was like being weird and I looked and it was like flat, so I went to...
Don't you guys hate that when your tire's being weird? Not my tire was low on air, not my tire's flat. It was just acting funny, you know? I asked my tire where it's been. It couldn't make eye contact. I was asking my tire why it was out so late. It gave me some long explanation about how its friend had a problem. I don't know. I don't trust my tire. It's acting weird.
To the, what is it called? It's like this place by Hy-Vee. So, like something car parts. I don't know. But then he gave me this air. It's like premium air, and it's supposed to last like 3 times longer than normal air. And he only... Shut the fuck up. What?
Shut the fuck up.
He only charged me like $70.
Shut the fuck up, Presley. You did not do that.
Okay, she's joking. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. I was worried this was real. Like I saw the blonde, skinny, kind of stupid. And I went, oh, fuck, she really did. Okay, thank God she's fucking around.
What?
You did not do that. I know you did not do that. I know you did not do that.
Thank Christ. Honestly, the bar is set so low for humanity at this point that I think, honestly, that restored a little bit of my faith in it. Her simply not being that retarded helped a shitload. Let's get to some of these contributions. We've got Zen Man gifting a membership to Diesel Cat. Diesel Cat, pass it along. Zen Man gifting a membership to RP Jesus. RP Jesus, pass it along. Dub gifting a membership to Eagle of America. That's going to put us at $28 away from today. So we are damn close to hammering out the final goal of the week. Then we've got Von Kaiser with $2, says $3 is a lot. Understandable. 25 away from today. 25 bucks left. 8 minutes left to go in the show. Let's get perfection at 25 bucks. 25 bucks, I think we can get perfection. Oh, by the way, we are going to speculate. This is probably the Rumble net for a week. When Kevin Brennan went to Rumble, Aaron explained you get paid out weekly. Oh, yeah. You get once a week you get paid out. You get paid out on Friday. So basically Friday to Friday is how it works on Rumble. Zen Man with $5 says, rally up, let's go. I bought Aaron's butter dish off eBay. Toad Climbs Mountains gifting a membership to Messi Chavez. There we go. And as Tronanon says, make sure to re-up those donations after, or those memberships after 30 days. $15 away from knocking out the final goal of the week and calling it another win for the toe. Thank you, guys. Keep passing on those memberships. $15 away from pay dirt today. Thank you so much. So we've got, if you missed the start of the show, and thank you, Eric, for $1.72. He says Belichick should have fucked Gronk instead. That big old homosexual oaf would never hurt a flea. Jesus, why? I mean, just a random gay attack at old Gronk. Numero Uno wants to know how much for the butter dish. Were there any weird powders on it? No, that would have upped the resale value by quite a bit. Well, I tell you what, if you got one of those gifted memberships, pass it along, because we're 3 gifted memberships away from a perfect week here on the toe. 15 away. Thank you guys very much. So if you missed the beginning of the show, Anthony Edwards has retired LeBron James. He's done. He ain't coming back. He was playing one more year so he could come back and play with his son. He ain't coming back again. It's over, Johnny. And now we've just got to wait for Steph Curry and the Warriors to go 7 games with the Rockets, train them out, drag that series out. Then we want the Warriors to win so we can get home court advantage in the Western Conference semifinals. Then we need the Clippers or the Nuggets to just run roughshod over the first seed Oklahoma City Thunder. And then Timberwolves have a great shot at going to the NBA Finals. Let's go. All because Anthony Edwards is the best player in the NBA. Atomic Ray gifting a membership, $10 away from today's goal. Do it and make it a perfect week. We're only $10 away from another, for the 11th out of 12 perfect weeks for the toe. Oh, also, we'll be coming back at noon for a members-only show. It's not going to be a Rumble Premium show. We'll do those separately. I have to do 5 hours of Rumble Premium, so we'll have to do that as well. Like I said, you guys are going to get a lot of new content because of this Rumble Creator Program. Crowder Wears Panties got gifted the membership by Atomic Ray. So in 5 minutes, $10 comes in. It's a perfect week for the toe. Vince Vaughn was out with his wife. Did he get a little fucked up? Video here says Vince Vaughn struggles to get into a cab after a night out with his wife. Vince Vaughn looks like he'd be a drinker.
Hey, Vince.
Yeah, we're walking.
Don't walk it. You guys did great.
Oh yeah, he's wobbling a little bit. He's happy.
I don't know. I have a question. Are we walking?
Yeah. He's in a good mood.
We're walking.
please. I came from Boston for the premiere event.
Is Vince Vaughn still big enough for security? Oh yeah, oh boy. Yeah, he's failing the DUI test, that's for sure. Oh, that's safe. He's getting in a cab. That's good. Oh, he's hugging people. He's definitely a little. That's it. It said Vince Vaughn has trouble getting into a cab. That's a little sensational. Vince was fine. He's a Minnesota boy. You fucking leave him alone.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Oh, that's bullshit. He was fine.
Hey, buddy. Thank you, Vince.
He's got a cute wife. Vince is no spring chicken these days. His wife is pretty cute. It's a perfect level of fame to be at, come to think of it. Because Vince is like, you know, he's not like a leading man anymore. But like he's still super famous. So he probably doesn't get bothered too much. And when he does, he's kind of like, hey, I still got it. I like that. By the way, Citizen M is promising me that the Clippers have our back. All right. I hope so. I think I'd rather play the Nuggets because we've kicked their ass before in the playoffs, but all right. $5 from Crowder Wears Panties says, fuck the Timberwolves. You got bailed out by the refs in every game? They were holding us down and mouth-fucking us, and we couldn't get a foul called. Next round, you'll get your asses kicked in 4. Not with the best player in the NBA on our team, we won't. Delco Lou with $1 says, speaking of sports, do you remember who won the Super Bowl? Was it the Vikings? No. It was the Eagles. And I'm going to let that go. And I'm going to allow it. You know why? Because Eagle of America gifted a membership on Rumble, and that makes it another win for the Toe. Another perfect week for the old Steel Toe, and that makes 11 out of 12, and that'll make for a very fun Rumble Friday tomorrow and a very fun members-only show in just about an hour and a half. I'm going to come back and talk to you guys again. We're going to start doing the members-only shows Thursday at noon. It just works out better for my schedule. And I'm going to go do it right before I go to the fucking DMV. The cocksucking motherfucking DMV. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to file for my real ID today. It's all so exhilarating. Thank you guys very much. What an awesome day. And I also think that since we have all these perfect weeks, I think the members only on Thursday is like a fun little extra thing to do for the end of the week. So thank you guys very much. We rallied at the end to get that last 80 knocked out, and I appreciated it. You made me wait until the very end of the program, and that guarantees that we're going to stay working hard for you. Tron Anon says, Vince Vaughn left Minnesota for Chicago. Motherfucker. Yeah, somebody is right. He says Vince is 6'5". Of course he had trouble getting into the back of a car. Right? MSO says, I think you're giving conflicting information what time the show will be. Am I really? Did I fuck up? I'll be honest, this fasting thing is kind of fucking with me a little bit. I can tell that I'm a little out of sorts from how I usually am. I like it, but I don't like it. Noon today, 12 o'clock Central Time today is when we're doing the members only show. There we go. All right, take it easy, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and we will talk to you, if you're a member, very, very soon.